Welcome.
I'm just saying, if you could fucking hang a painting. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, you're right though.
What did I come back to?
Literally just that.
Okay. So
Yep.
Yeah, that's the true mix.
We were
you.
completely silent the entire time.
Nah, I truly was mixed. Welcome to another episode of Jump Point. Last time, a few things happened. Thea had a dinner at the Ozamata estate, and met Seer's partner, the Githzerai, Baru, for the first time. And she also met Minerva Ozamata, a monster hunter, and the oldest child of Karo and Alana. Meanwhile, the party put a plan in motion to find out more information from the Red Mask. Things didn't go quite as planned. As the Red Mask inside of the alehouse, or as the porcelain shop, seemed to be looking for Mace, the person that Anam was disguised as. After a bit of a scuffle with the Red Mask, the party escaped, or at least Demi and Anam escaped and ran out into the night, with new information that Mace was still in Brawl. Following Demi's mark to the park, they found Mace murdered in the park. Thea revealed to everyone that she saw Mace get killed in a vision by what the party calls Black Circleman, and she continued to reveal how she knew how the Black Circleman was involved in the first place. Hiding the body and discussing some things, the party hurried back to the Accordance, where Anam and Demi were healed and helped by Maester Swiftwind. The party was left in the infirmary, going over what little information they had learned. But we don't start there tonight. We don't start in the Temple District, in the safe halls of the Accordance. Start somewhere else in this lovely city of Brawl. In a office or study, quaint but shelves are lined with books. There's paintings on the walls as a man sits at a desk. The man has a very angular face. You can see his kind of elven ears poking through a shoulder-length, thick brown hair. His dark blue eyes looking at the paperwork in front of him. As there is a knock on his study door. You may come in. Yeah. And heavy steps of metal on carpeted hardwood. Figure enters. His cold voice muffled by his armor. As the man looks out, the armored figure steps in, leaving the door open. The items that you wanted me to acquire at the auction house have been secured. We await your sigil to be open. Yeah, And the man kind of responds, yeah, yes, it's good. Glad to see that you're doing what you're paid for. You hear a scoff from underneath the armor. As the man kind of stands up, gazing at this figure in front of him. Kind of stares at the black circle that's in the middle of the chest for a moment, looking at it. And he kind of studies the armored figure again. If you I wanted to ask you a brief question, if you don't mind. A few days ago, you went out to my service and I looked for you, and it seems you are nowhere to be found. Is that something I should be made aware of? And there's a pause from the armored figure. And he speaks. Mr. Beret, I'm not one of your courtesans or one of your noble friends. I have my own matters to attend to. You pay me to do the work for you, and I do it. And there's never been an issue since you've employed me. You don't need to keep tabs on my personal affairs. There's a chill down Mr. Veret's spine as the man speaks. He knows full well who he hired and his reputation. Well, see to I'll see myself down to the sigils and take care of it. Thank you once again, and you'll be paid, as always. And the heavy footsteps of the man leave the chamber. As we move up from there to the same night, to the safety of the Accordance. What are you all doing within the infirmary of the Accordance? As you hear some things moving around you, it's pretty quiet this time of night. As Maester Swiftwind has finally left the room. Hey, not everyone attack me at once.
So we're in the Accordance infirmary?
Yep. Autumn and Demi have just been treated.
Yeah. Okay. And is it just us in here?
Yes,
or-
it's just you now. Yeah, no one else is in here. Since Maester Swiftwind left, just you guys surrounded by some supplies.
So, Demi, you said that Autumn spoke to someone as you guys were leaving?
Yeah, I thought we were running away, and this dumbass turns a corner, stands there for a second, and then this, I guess she was an elf, walks out and notices him because he's not hiding and strikes up a conversation. And she asks his name, he tells her, I'm on him, which, wild. Come on, man.
Did you get a name back on him?
I did. It was Bulgari
Bulgari with like a B?
With an F.
with a F.
With an F.
They were sea elf from a place in Corinne I was familiar with. And I figured hiding in plain sight would be the best option at that point because we had pretty much been caught in our disguises. So, you know.
Sure.
Sure. But you were hiding in plain sight as you. And,
Yeah.
like, we didn't have any reason to be down there.
I mean, all things considered, for your first time knowing the rules, at least you didn't die. You made it out.
Yeah.
I didn't get a chance to dig through the pockets of all the other red masks that we fucked up the other day.
Sure.
I hope that none of the rest of them also had Thea's description on a little note card.
Well, they're gonna have yours.
Who's
Autumn's, right?
No, I don't think Fulgari is with the red mask. Actually, I know she's not.
Oh,
it didn't
okay.
it seemed like they were going to work together, and then whatever bullshit we pulled sort of soured the deal a little.
Yeah.
Maybe like a little like test job, and then they fucking sucked.
Yeah.
So they didn't pass the test. Might not exactly be that, but something.
Oh, I don't. What I was saying was the bullshit we pulled tonight.
Oh, like the infiltration.
Yeah, like she was there to talk business, and then one of their guys comes in, and there's this whole to do about you were supposed to come back and all this other.
Yeah, it doesn't look great.
And then it would pop off in the lobby of the porcelain shop.
Okay. Did the Sea Elf offer you a job then? Is that
me?
Yeah.
No,
Like,
I'm just like familiar with the place she's from.
Okay.
So I figured, I don't know, maybe it would be a decent connection to have on Brawl right now.
Well, what did you talk about instead of me just playing 20 questions? What did you talk to the Sea Elf about?
The Sunken Lands.
The fuck is that?
It's where she's from. It's a place in Corinne.
You just did some small talk, like, well, hey, I'm on him.
Yeah.
I'm from here on Corinne. How about you? Where are you from?
Yep.
That's crazy.
Right? I'm saying.
You know what? Respect.
Well, she was leaving, and then, I don't know, I was just hiding there.
No, you
kind of. And
even
then
though you gave your name,
like,
you played it incredibly cool.
Yep. But I tried. So.
Like, I'm pretty sure that Sea Elf definitely knew that exactly who you were. Not like, exactly who you were, but in that instance of like, this is the person that just infiltrated. But I think the way you played it made them go, all right, this guy's just confident and doesn't care.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. We can hope so.
I'm hoping that's the impression that you gave off, and that's why everything worked out the way it did.
Hey, but circling back to Thea's description on a piece of paper in that guy's pockets.
Yeah.
I took it off of him, and when they find his body in the park, hopefully they don't have more of these, is what I'm saying.
So Thea, how attached are you to having long hair?
Do not touch my hair.
Okay.
I will gut you. Thank you.
All right. I saw what you did in Squid Street.
Respect.
I'm just like, any alterations to your description? Nope. Good. All right. Just like a different shade of blue. Okay.
Nope.
What if we
What if you, like,
we leave?
What if you, like, is the
Put
hat
it
part of
this
the
way,
uniform?
I would
Is,
rather them hang me than do anything to my hair.
Respect.
Yeah.
So,
Okay. All right. So yeah, the physical description thing is gonna be a problem for sure.
maybe it won't be. Maybe I grabbed the last one.
We can hope that's the case, but
We should not assume that's the case.
yeah, we only got. I mean, we. Okay, I'm not gonna say we. Thea killed the rest of them, right?
I assume so.
It was only the one that survived the.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Is it the one that got away from you, and me, and Giles?
He didn't make it far.
Okay. So it was a different
Willow
guy.
fucked him up.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure above table, I'm pretty sure the only guy that survived was
The
Mace.
person that. Yeah.
Yeah, Mason.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm. That's what
That's
I'm.
correct.
That's what I think. But just double checking. All right. Well, so I mean, there's a solid chance that that might be the case of it being the last one. But yeah, I won't plan on it. Especially if they, anyone else from the Red Masks found the other bodies in the alleyway and found the card.
I mean, we know that they found the bodies because the street was cleaned up like 30 minutes after we finished up.
Well, sure. What I mean by that is that they
And that makes
went
sense
through their
more.
things and like found the paper,
Sure.
or that there was more than one paper with the description on it. Like if I'm giving a job to 4 people, I'm not giving them 4 descriptions if they're all walking together.
Yeah. How many of them were in your first vision?
In Thea's vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. I was not talking to you. You don't have visions.
Yeah.
How many of them
Just the
what, sorry?
accent. How many were in your vision when you first had a vision of them? Yeah.
It's hard to recall, but I think 2 or 3.
3. It was 5 that jumped you?
Yeah.
2 of them came from the other side of Squid Street.
Yeah, the 2 that we
Like
intercepted.
they were playing lookout, and I don't know if they were involved from the beginning or if
Just
Mace
helping
was
out
like-
their boys.
right.
That's true. It probably is just that they were on Squid Street and saw it going down and were like,
Mhm.
all right, well, we gotta protect our own. Make sure no one gets involved in this. It's their
Okay.
business.
Yeah, if I was gonna hire 3 people, I would give them 1 description.
For sure, right? So you
Still
might
don't want to assume that.
still not, yeah, but I think we're safe. Haircut would be really
Why
good
did
though.
you don't say it out loud?
Okay. That's why I'm fixing it by suggesting solutions still. But the only solution is one that is off the table, it would seem.
So yeah, if haircut's a no-go, I don't think you should go home alone tonight.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, seems like they got plenty of room at the accordance. Yeah, on them.
Yeah.
It's not like your family would panic if you're gone for a night. Just stay here.
Do you live with your family?
I guess I just assumed that. Do you have an apartment or something?
Yeah, it's by Anchor Street.
Okay, like near the Great Market or like near the Beholder?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a long street.
Hmm.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, well then, yeah, definitely. If you're living alone, then no one's gonna notice that you're not going back, except for people that want to hurt you.
Yeah, that is true. See, Aerith kind of sitting on one of the kind of infirmary beds, and looking out toward one of the windows.
Probably can think of fewer places safe from Brawl than surrounded by a bunch of clerics.
Hmm.
Clerics to.
Or we could camp at mine.
Yeah, I'd probably go back to the Man of War either way.
Makes sense. So they what do you want to do? Do you want to stay here, I guess? And you said Autumn, she's okay to do that?
Yeah. We'll see why not.
Yeah, that'd be good. Thank you.
I mean, the way you made it sound like earlier, like no one would touch you.
I don't
Okay.
think so, but I also don't want to go home and have like that risk, you know?
I mean, even if no one wants to, even if no one would risk touching you right now, it's after stuff like this has happened, you're not going to feel safe being alone.
Yeah, exactly.
That is fair.
By the way, they had probably a long shot, but now that I know you're like in the upper echelons of a business, have you heard of the Scarlet Shroud?
I don't think so.
Give me a history check. We'll call it kind of a middling thing, maybe like a DC 15.
A long shot indeed.
A
Oh, shit.
9. No. You have not heard it come through the network of the guild. Doesn't really ring any bells.
Yeah, I can't say I have, but I mean, if something does come up, then I will let you know.
Sure, thanks.
Okay.
Well, how was dinner?
It was interesting, to say the least. Met some new family members,
Did
just
someone?
in-laws and stuff.
Oh, who got married?
Oh, my sister.
Bakery?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been gone for so long. Who did she get married to? Sorry.
Dogan. I don't know if you know him.
I mean, maybe.
You remember the smarmy guy?
Smarmy guy? On Brawl? That's kind of...
Yeah,
I know.
That fits a lot of people, Demi.
Seal's older brother.
Oh,
Oh.
Ozamata. Okay.
Oh.
Is this like a...
Not a bit.
No, I mean like... I don't know much about your family, but you guys have always seemed well off. Was this like an arranged thing? Like a power move?
No,
or-
no, actually it wasn't. They met. I mean, back when I was in school, they've been together. You know.
Okay,
Oh,
so it's just
really?
kind of been like a formality at this point.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh. Well, I guess.
I
Cool.
mean, I It's weird to say congratulations. It wasn't you, but like,
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I understand.
I get why you had to be there now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that does make a lot of sense.
All right, well,
You see, like, Aerith thinking for a moment, like, don't.
was Seer there?
Oh, that's good. Yeah, what's
Yeah,
What's-
actually.
how's
He
how's-
was.
Still smarmy?
Yeah.
Nice. That's somewhat reassuring.
me as the DM above table? He was not, but that's okay.
Yes, he was. What?
No, he was not.
They have talking to the voices.
I guess. What? That was the one thing that I was so sure about.
Wait, Dogen or Seer?
Seer.
Here.
Seer. I mean, I guess he was a
I
little
swear
bit
there was
with
an
his
incident.
with his brother, but he thanked you for being nice to Viru.
Yeah, so he was there.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Getting down on my notes. Don't be polite to Thea.
I guess it was definitely different seeing him with Viru for sure.
Listen, they were, no matter what, they were smart at me, because you've had that kind of thing with someone, you're like just making fun of everything they do. You're like,
Exactly.
I'm so sorry, Thea.
Totally sincere. If I don't like you, you're doing it on purpose.
Yes. We're petty.
Fair enough.
Anyway,
Yeah, that's crazy though. You know what though? I didn't realize this,
most
but
demi-coded transition.
the Ozomatas,
Damn, that's great.
the docks, which I guess they've done since we were kids, but with the
Yeah.
like Karo Azumata opened the soup kitchen. That's all we got.
Yeah.
And I think C is like in charge of that.
Is he?
Not the soup kitchen, the docks.
Oh, okay. That's more surprising.
Right? I'm hoping we don't run into him.
It sounds like you do, though.
Maybe a little.
Yeah. I sure hope we don't run into Seer.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
boy.
the way
Sure
you
would
said
be
it.
ashamed.
It's the way you said it to me. I don't know if you really believe that, but
Self
no.
insight checks.
Let me do it.
Anyway.
Well,
Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe
that's crazy.
we should
My
get-
insight's a 2. My deception's a 22.
Okay. You sure hope.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess maybe we should get some rest. You guys had that scuffle.
I would very much like some rest.
And it's been a long day for you, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so we're gonna leave you two here, deep in cleric territory. I'm gonna go take my mom's groceries back home, and y'all are going back to the manor ward? God fucking, who the hell is that?
It's
Who's the?
bitch.
They got a in-house entertainment.
Oh, Giles decided to come back from the bathroom.
I think it was one of the kids practicing thaumaturgy.
Okay, gotcha. Hey, Giles.
Hi.
Basically, I mean, we decided that no safer place for Thea right now than neck deep in cleric territory, so we're just gonna leave her here at the accordance with Autumn.
Yeah, I mean
Especially
that's
since-
a good idea.
Having a sleepover with Arnhem.
Yes.
Okay,
and-
I didn't
riveting.
like how you said that, and now I want to stay here.
yeah,
Well, okay.
we're having a.
What?
Yeah, good luck explaining that one to your mom, Autumn.
We're adults.
We're gonna
She's
paint
just a
those
friend, and she's
nails.
just
We're gonna
a
watch
sleeping
some
over.
movies.
God.
Will this have fun on him?
Yeah, it'd be great. Be a great time.
Insight check.
You want to tell each other secrets?
No,
Yes.
no, not that.
No.
Yes.
No,
You
thank
sounded so worried. Oh my god. Not 20.
Try a deception check over there on him.
I'm not trying to deceive anyone.
I think that was just an onomism.
A persuasion.
Just
See a
fully
persuasion
concerned.
check.
Alright. That's no better than my deception stats.
17 is great. What does Demi see from Anum here?
A really awkward smile. Like, not convincing at all.
we could make some popcorn. Oh my god, it'd be so great.
Hey, we can
Each other's
read
nails?
books.
Yeah.
Each other makeovers, haircuts,
Oh my god,
I don't
makeovers.
have that much
some
hair.
haircuts, maybe.
Oh,
One.
we could do something.
I'm gonna cut your hair off.
That.
I
I'm
could,
not
you
the
know
one with my
what?
description.
Actually, Thea, now that you say it, I will cut your hair.
Oh
awesome.
wait, yeah.
Perfect. Great plan on them.
No.
Now that you suggest it, Thea.
Actually,
It's alright. No, it's fine.
no.
No,
I'm
it's fine.
so
You can
sorry.
You can go to
I'm
bed
s-
early.
I'm so beat. I'm so tired.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah?
Let's have a rain check. Yeah, that's.
Oh,
another
okay.
time.
I need a perception check from
Bright and sunny day on Brawl.
all of you.
What check?
Perception check, if
Oh.
you would.
I thought you said deception, and I was like, are we all lying to ourselves?
Yeah.
What does he mean by that?
Like-
We're all mass hallucinating? What's going on?
Yeah, it's all a dream.
It was all a dream.
18.
I got an 8.
8. Okay, you said 18, 8, 15. Thea,
I'll
if you
write
would.
it down even in
And
the
then
chat.
7 from Giles. Ooh. Thea, if you would. Oh, you did. A 7
I
and a.
did.
Man, oh man.
Cutesy little.
So. Morn.
Well,
and-
enough. Only
Morn and Autumn.
sweet.
You Morn and Autumn, you hear down the hallway a footsteps. Slower pace. Autumn though, you hear the distinct footfalls and a cane hitting the stone halls of the accordance. A familiar, well, recently familiar sound for you, Autumn. And some moments later, as you're in here, you see kind of piercing the threshold a black dragonborn in kind of robes of the accordance. He's probably in his mid 70s, early 80s. He kind of steps in through the threshold, and on you know this is Maester Radagast. He's like, "Oh, Autumn, you have company. I was wondering what I heard." And kind of he steps through, like kind of seeing you all in the infirmary, like. Who might you all be? Introduce me to your friends, Autumn.
This is Morn, and Demi, Mr. Radagast. This is Thea and Giles.
It's
Also,
nice to meet you.
Hi.
Thea, Giles, Mr. Radagast.
Oh, hi.
We're old friends of Anam from high school.
We're having a sleepover.
Yeah, Thea's gonna be spending the night with us. She's had a bit of a rough evening.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
One,
Giles,
two.
can I talk to you?
Yeah.
Morn about to pop up an excuse, and then
You see Mr. Radagast is not really amused by that. He's like, I think for
Sorry
you,
about his
It will happen again.
I think for you, Autumn, you see a look of concern, like a knowing look of concern, like how much of trouble is there, and it kind of like nods towards you, but you see his yellow eyes narrow. Like, So she will be staying with us, the Accordance. Are you in need of... Forgive my forwardness there. But if you're in need of safety and protection, we can provide that here at the Accordance.
I'm not really sure. I think I'm okay, but I don't really want to go home.
I
by
think she
myself.
could use just a little bit of
There's a little bit. There's a
a
treat.
little bit of security.
Am I to inform High Maester Garjon about this? And you see a serious look as he looks towards you, Anna. She will find out eventually.
Will she?
Eventually.
Yeah. I don't know how much backup we need at this point. I don't know. I also don't want to underestimate it though.
Very well.
What does everybody else think?
The less people know that she's here, the less danger she's in.
Yeah.
That's
All
very
right,
true.
fair enough.
Very well. Very well. I will,
Pearl's a small place.
Smaller than you think.
Insight check. What did he mean by that?
Yeah, same.
Sure.
19.
Nat 20
Nice.
for a total of 21.
For you, Morn, I think you notice someone who has seen some things.
Jaded.
It's someone who has seen a lot with their wisdom and years here.
Sure.
For you, Demi, you see that, but you remember Maester Radagast. The way he carries himself, even with the cane, he has this... still has this, like, resoluteness about him, like he's seen combat before, like he's someone who knows the ever-moving tumultuousness of this city you call home. And I think you see that wisdom in him. She will be safe amongst the Accordance. And may Lady Sira watch over her and protect her. Come, child, let's find you a place.
Thank you.
And Maester Radagast will kind of hold out his arm for you there. As we kind of cut to you walking with him, he's steadying himself with his cane. He's like, I don't want to ask too much, but if it's is it a danger that you need to flee from, or is it just... You can see him like kind of struggling with the cane a little bit. Is it just... I would to know one thing, at least, of what we are getting into.
I don't think I need to run from anything at all. I just, I think I just ran into some bad people, and I mean, the people that we ran into have been taken care of. They won't be bothering us anymore. but I don't know if there are any others. And I don't really want to be at home to find out just yet, you know?
I understand that. You're taken care of, you say. And you see his yellow eyes kind of look toward you as you guys are walking down the halls of the aquarium. It's like, As Sierra says, we ought to be prepared. Always for combat, but not look for it.
Mm-hmm.
But did you send
No.
them to a quick
Oh,
death? And you see
yes.
him very serious in this moment.
Yes, definitely.
May that passage to the Obsidian Keep be quick.
I hope so too.
And he got that cane kind of click, and he's walking forward with you. I will have you stay with who in this moment? Not Clara. Quite too close to my Mr. Carjon. Nelzane. They will do. They will do. And he moves down the hallways with you, and you get to a room. He kind of gives a knock. You hear like a fumble of things, like, just give me a moment. Like, Nelzane. It's Maester Ratigas. And you hear like a bit of another stumble. Like, yes, Maester, give me, just give, yep. Give them. You see like a nod, kind of a look from Radagast, like. And then the door opens as you see a feminine figure ahead of you. They have like this long black hair tied into a ponytail. You can see around her neck and a little bit around like her eyes are these like snake scales. And you can see like her hair is almost like these tendrils of green snake scales. And she looks towards you with these just sort of yellow eyes, this pale kind of skin. She's like, you see her kind of wearing just like a nightgown. Maester Radagast, what brings you here this late? And as you look at Nizane, you see that she's probably maybe like 24, 25. Nizane, if you would, Thea. Yeah, Thea, Nizane. Nizane is one of the maesters here. She kind of gives you a slight bow. And she gives you a little bit of smile. I can see kind of her fangs. She's like, hey. And why is she here, Maester Radagast? Oh, would it be alright if she stays with you for the night? and he kind of straightens up. Like, of course, I can make that happen. Yeah, sure. Good.
I really do appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, okay. See kind of her kind of greenish eyes kind of dart toward Maester Radagast. He kind of gives a, you see him kind of give a steady nod, like, very well. And then I will leave you to it. And you see him kind of give you a smile, leaving you there, like, you'll be safe here, there. And you hear,
Thank you so much.
no problem. And you see Maester Radagast leave down the hallway. We move from here toward the infirmary, as all of you are left in here. And Aerith's like, so who was that guy on him?
It's Mr. Radagast.
Is he like someone important here or what?
Yeah. He's pretty important.
See, as important as your... She's not your mom, is she?
Not really. Kind of.
Kind of.
Yeah, I guess I called her that, but
I mean, it gets the point across, you know.
Right. So, are you a maester?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Everybody else here is.
No, I'm not. No.
Wait, you're not one?
Mm.
Oh.
Did you all think I was?
Well, yeah, literally everyone
Kinda.
else here that we've talked to is either a maester or a high maester.
Oh.
but I mean, it's okay
He
that you're
doesn't
not.
even
Like,
go
it's not like
Yeah, I wasn't assuming anything.
Yeah, I
Just-
mean, it's any religious place. There's like acolytes, maesters. I thought like you would be one of
because
them.
everyone else your age is already a one. It's fine that you haven't reached that level yet. On.
Yeah, like Swiftwind seemed like he was already, it seems like he had the garments and stuff on. Like, see, you don't have them on, so like I thought.
You know, I've heard people say
Um,
that being an acolyte is better, actually. So
Yeah. Lauren is right. You see, Aaron's just like trying to like not to trying to play everything up. Like, yeah,
Okay, one of
it's
you is playing it.
completely
One of you is
misreading.
playing it down, and one of you is playing it up, and you're not on the same page, and it's very funny.
What matters is that we're not judging you on it.
yeah, exactly. That is the main takeaway.
Well, yeah, that's great to
Just
hear.
Completely misreading the situation.
Well,
Giles, were you still spaced out when we went over that the Ozumadas run the docks?
Most definitely. Because that's news to me. What the hell?
Oh yeah, Thea's sister married the Ozamada's older brother, not Seer.
Not Seer.
Not Seer.
His name's Dogan.
But that's how we got on the topic of the Ozamadas running the docks.
Right. Okay, but does this affect us building the wasp though?
Boy, I
The-
sure
the-
hope not.
Yeah, because that's all I care
So,
about. You know,
like it's
Let's
best.
say, in which case we could pull strings.
I mean, apparently, yeah, according to Demi, Seer is the one who runs the docks.
That's the impression that was relayed to me.
So things should be fine unless we run into Seer and he holds a grudge,
Mm.
okay.
which would be crazy for a fight 8 years ago, 9 years ago almost.
yeah, I wouldn't think
Yeah.
he would, but maybe
Oh, is it-
Sears, Petty,
Is it 8 or 9?
maybe they're
8, right?
I'm gonna roll history check in
8
case
and some
like
change.
Yeah,
in case
sure.
I've ever seen Seer before.
Yeah, sure. Oh, yeah. 21 is good. When you came in to the docks on that day, you did see someone familiar. You know, dark hair. But it was in passing. As you were going down the docks, you saw some of the dock work. It was around like lunchtime. You saw some of the dock workers going to a what could only be described as like a cafeteria. They were kind of getting food things, like an open, tinted, almost like a tinted cafeteria. They were getting food things, and you saw through one of the flaps, like the open main flap in the tent, you saw someone that looked very familiar. It was 8 years ago, but it's like, you know, you're like, that guy looks, I know them, but you know, you had other things to do. You had to get back to Gnome Street and kind of settle in. You know, it was only in passing, but it seemed familiar. It seemed like it could have been Seer.
Okay. And obviously, I wouldn't have known about Seer like before I left Brawl. Right?
You got into the fight in high school with Seer and his, you know,
Right.
friends. But like,
But
and
he didn't own the docks obviously at that time.
You have the
right?
very
Yeah.
clear memory of meeting Karo Ozamata and how scary that was.
Right.
And how he made his child apologize to all of you. And you remember Seer's face and the fear that he had in that moment. That's a
Right,
memory that's
okay.
very clear to you. But it didn't seem like you know, it didn't even seem like he was going to own the docks at that point, right?
Okay.
But
What time is it?
Demi, you have a watch.
I'm not asking any of you.
as you look out the window, it is
As they look at
Once
their
again,
watch.
I have a watch.
that's right. as you look out the window, the stars are still there.
This motherfucker. Okay, well, my mom is gonna wonder how I am taking so long to get the groceries. So I'm going back to Galleon Street, if anyone wants to walk with.
I'll come with you for a minute.
What?
I don't know. I don't feel like going to bed right now. The day is already like taken care of, you know. I'll go for a stroll.
Yeah.
Be like halfway with you, maybe.
I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
I mean, well, you can if you want to.
I don't want
Tell me
to.
to fuck off, you know.
No. And yeah, Demi, I imagine this whole time we've been in the infirmary, they've had the jacket off so that we could get the crossbow bolt hole in the, I guess, their shoulder patched up.
Yep.
So we can see sort of through this sleeves of this shirt, these tattoos that just above the wrist start as like snake scales and they climb up the arm, and at some point, like halfway to the shoulder, they turn into suits of cards and diamonds.
Sick.
And they throw on the jacket and grab their bag. All right. What are we doing tomorrow?
Well, you guys will know where I'll be, so.
I guess we can. Morn, we can maybe try and do that thing.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea.
Or, if you have any other leads for, the thing you're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, no, not yet.
Chase says no. It's fine.
I might
But
even do that tonight.
we could.
It's on the way to Galleon Street.
It is. Well, you're feeling up to it, I guess. Yeah.
Are we doing a thing?
Yeah, I got an errand to run.
I wouldn't worry about it. It's like Aerith looks over towards you, Demi. I wouldn't worry about it.
I look from Aerith to Morn and then back to Aerith. It's okay. I had him longer. Come on him.
All right.
Aerith, the least
Yeah.
helpful backup of all time.
Like, well,
So you just heading home, Giles, or what's your plan?
I don't know. It's a damn good question, really.
you see Willow kind of floating around toward the dog, or toward the hound, looking over it again, resting on the nose of the hound.
What do you think, Willow? Should we head home? You want to do something? Should we do something?
You see it kind of look towards you. Has a look of confusion for a moment, like it's pondering really hard of what to do, and you see a look of, and get just a feeling of just, it seems unsure. You know that maybe working on the ship would be exciting for Willow, but also it was a day. It was a day. But if I think Willow's down for whatever Giles wants to do at this point, as it's kind of resting on the hound, kind of looking back toward you.
Well, I think we should just head home. I think we'll just take it easy. No need to stress ourselves out. We've already had one heck of a day. That sound fair?
See Willow kind of give a it's kind of teased look, and he kind of nods. Kind of floats.
All right.
Floats around your head and kind of settles near your shoulder.
Well, there's that answer. What are you going to be doing, Morn?
I just got some errands in the neighborhood.
Fair enough. Well, try not to get in too much trouble now.
I think just
It should be fine. No, I'm not too busy right now.
I think everyone just
That's
be
good.
careful. I mean, Zareth kind of like looks toward all of you, like just no, everyone just be vigilant, and yeah, just try to stay safe. We have no clue this person Thea is seen in her vision, so just yeah.
So, yeah, that's true. All right.
Well, I guess we can all walk out. I think all of you guys will all walk out.
I guess
together.
we can meet at the docks again, same time.
Yeah.
Sure.
Alright.
On him if you'll just let Thea know.
Yeah, for sure.
As you all walk out of the Accordance, head down Temple Street. You see Morn and Aerith kind of take a turn heading toward Mainmass Street.
I mean, I think we all are.
Yeah.
Giles'
sure.
house is over in the Dwarven district, right over there. And I'm just gonna take Hammer down to Galleon.
For sure. I think you find it, I think Demi and I think all of you kind of find it strange that Morn and Aerith are following you or walking with you onto Mainmass Street. The Manowar is on Lake to Grand.
We're running some errands.
Yeah, no, that's true. You are running some errands. They don't know where they'll take you. I think you guys break at the corner of Mainmass and Hammer, kind of Morn and Aerith kind of like seeing you guys off, like, well, it's like, well, we'll see you at the docks tomorrow.
See you then. Don't get stuck.
Aye, aye.
Not you. Hey, you. Listen, Giles.
What?
Get some sleep tonight. God damn it.
True.
Yeah, you're telling me, bud.
As Giles, you make
I'm
your
gonna
way.
choose to leave that one where it is. Good night, everybody.
As Giles, you make your way into Gnome Town. It's not too lively right now. Some of the streets are quiet. You can hear some laughter coming from some of the houses here.
Yeah, I mean, it's stars are out of clock, so.
Stars are out of clock. So
You
true.
bastard.
Stars are out of
They're always out. No, it's later evening. I would say it's probably like 9, 10 right now. So you guys had dinner or like early dinner at
More like we had a late lunch and
Yeah,
then a
that's right.
heist,
I see.
inside job thing, and then infirmary visit.
Yeah. So yeah, it's about like 9 o'clock for sure. The lamp lights are on, basically, and you can hear this close to Gift Town. You can hear gunfire and things, as it is usually known around this time of night. Knowing that some of the gun duels and things happen later in the evening in Gift Town.
Good old Gift Town rent fixing.
So it's always a fun time there. As you
Rivetu's way. After the lamps come on.
yeah, it's so true. Like, I'm gonna see. I'll see you in the streets. It's like just from a gif, puffing at each other. As you move, we follow Demi and Autumn on the streets of Galleon. Two of you kind of looking. There's still people moving about here. Some people going into their homes, people going to apartments and things like that. As the two of you are walking, is there anything said between the two of you?
Yes. Tammy, I don't think Thea is being completely honest with us. I mean, I think she's being honest with us, but I think she knows more about the circle mask person that she's talking about.
Speak on it.
Oh, you think that she's keeping information from the group?
No, I'm completely confident of it. I'm
Okay.
sure. I mean,
it could be a little she will if you will.
yeah.
How'd you get the brawl so quick?
Me?
Yeah.
Uh, um,
Oh, Thea knows more about this Black Circle man than she knows. They're just letting on.
well,
How'd you-
I mean, it's complicated, you know?
What's complicated about it?
I mean,
Like, how many steps are there?
I couldn't really answer that, honestly.
Do you need
I mean,
specific
for me,
ingredients?
it's like one.
One
No, I
step?
don't.
What's
Yeah,
that step?
just transporting somewhere else.
Boy, if it was that easy. I'm gonna try it right now.
Yeah,
Did I go
I could try. I'll try. See what happens. I'm gonna grab the black feather inside of my shirt.
Sure. Give me. Oh, we love tempting things, don't we, on them?
Yep.
Give me a D100. $59. You clasp the black feather in your jacket. What else does Autumn do in this moment? Like, what does Demi see him do? As you reach in, is just you reach into your your clothing and kind of grasp the black.
Now he's gonna close his eyes super hard.
You close your eyes so tight. You kind of focus, try and feel, just on him. Like, think of a place he wants to go here in this moment.
Yeah,
What
he's thinking of the place with Allium.
I see him reach in his shirt, and just before he continues with whatever ritual is about to happen, I just mark him.
Sure. You do. Oh man. Give me a moment, because I'm faced with a choice here. Because this is a very middle of the road roll on the D%.
Yeah.
So I'm faced with a choice here. On you focus and you think so hard of your employer. One would say it's not like he's someone you worship. As he's just said many times to you, he is not a god, he is not a thing of worship. But he is a divine beast of some kind. You think real hard about Allium and you blast the feather and you try with all your might to go to that place, and you don't go anywhere. You open your eyes again and you're still on the streets of Brawl.
Demi's gone.
Damn.
I tap you on the shoulder. I just walked around you while your eyes were closed.
Oh, this crate, jeez. Yeah, I
You
can't.
did it.
Yeah.
You thought so hard that I disappeared.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like a magic trick.
Yeah, something like that. Okay. I mean, you can bullshit me all you want. What do we do about what Thea knows, though?
About what Thea knows?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know. I was hoping maybe having her stay at the Accordance, I could try to just get her like one-on-one.
You think she'll talk?
Maybe in the right context.
Good luck. You're gonna need it.
Yeah.
Alright. I will see you tomorrow.
Alright. Well, good night, Jamie.
I don't know.
Arm's gonna head back to the Accordance.
Demi, you move from this place on Gallant Street up to your apartment, back to your apartment. I need you to give me a perception check though as you make it up the stairs here.
In the fucking tray. Damn. Damn. 5.
It's not quite great. But though as you go up, you do hear, you see briefly shutting a door, the door of Miss Sienna dear. But you continue up the stairs, back into your apartment. As you open the door into the the space, you see on the counter of your mother's, kind of on a table here, you see a beautiful bouquet of flowers. They're already placed in a vase. It's these beautiful like lilies. And it's like a note, like an open note next to them, and
Of course I read it.
it's a poem in Sylvan. It's about the spring, and it's written in script, and unfamiliar kind of handwriting to you, and the edges of the paper are aligned, are kind of traced by these runes, and there's just these flowers that it seems that they've been out for some time, but not a petal or anything has fallen off on them. They're beautiful and well taken care of. And I think it's signed like from my grove, and then in.
How good is this Sylvan?
It's pretty good. It's actually very good. Though, like, you can see that there's some things that are, this is a poem taken from like a scholar, if that makes sense. Like, it's something that he's like quoted basically.
Yeah.
But he didn't mess up on any of like the transcribing of it.
I take out my forgery kit and study it and see if I can reverse engineer the word Nabaru out of what's written down. I've got his N, but I just need the rest of the letters.
That would be hard in common, but possible in Sylvan, maybe. Give me a flat intelligence here. Because well, I mean, what skill do you think you would be using here?
I think it'd be intelligence.
For sure.
What die do I fucking roll? We've been rolling.
I think DC here. To do it in a non-common, to do in Sylvan here, DC here is probably like a 15, 16 kind of range. For sure.
Okay. I've got a +2. And if the forgery kit gives me anything on that.
You're proficient in it, correct?
Yes.
So you would add your efficiency bonus, so it'd be a +4 to the roll.
17 + 4.
Okay. In Sylvan, you're able to re-engineer Nibaru's name. And kind of in his handwriting.
Yeah, there's not really any of the common alphabet here to figure out how he writes it.
No. I mean, I think honestly, that's a pretty decent success here of like, what's like 20 or 21? 23,
21.
21, yeah. 21. You're able to also kind of copy the druidic runes on the, kind of get a feel of what the druidic runes on the edge of the paper are too. As you kind of place the paper back down, you hear your mother's like, "Oh, Dimmy, you're in. Oh, hey, oh, I see you've."
He really made an effort.
I think so, yeah. Well, tell me,
Does he know that lilies are funeral flowers?
he is trying. And that is more than some.
I'm kidding. This is cute. Where do you want these? And I reach in the bag to honestly just shove back all the pens and paper that I got and then pull out the bag of groceries.
Yeah. Just put them in the cabinet over there. And I think you have this moment with your mother as we move toward Morn and Aerith, as the both of you are in the vegetation near the Mages Guild Hall. I'm kind of crouched down there, watching the arc-shaped building near the spire. They're like, so you just want to go in to where Father's office is?
What's it look like? How busy does it look? Does it look like there's a bunch of lights on office windows?
At this time of night, the main spire, it seems like there's a couple office or a couple of like the rooms in the main spire that are lit, but not much. And in the main, I mean, like the arc shaped building behind the spire, not many, like maybe like 4 or 5 lights on there. It seems like the business hours here are winding up. Some people leaving the building in the back, and some people leaving the spire too. You've been here for a little bit. It seems light, a light amount of people here. I think his office might be where you. How far did you get up in the spire, Lauren? Did you get to some of the offices?
Yeah, I got all the way to what was her? I didn't write her name down.
I got you.
The guild, the hall leader that we talked to.
High Mage Bali.
Yeah, I got all the way to where High Mage Bali was at. So I assume it was deep into the offices area.
Okay. All right. Did you need me to make a distraction or something, or?
You can see if it comes to that. Let me see what I can do by talking for a second. If we have to do some other things, we'll figure that out. But
Okay. Did you want to go in
plan,
alone, or did and have a
so
look out here?
okay,
or-
let's come up with a plan B faster.
For sure.
Plan B will be that you can make a distraction, and I'll just sneak up the stairs, same way I did before, and it'll be fine this time.
Yeah.
But plan A is that I'm gonna try to just talk my way into the Bali said I could come and check the office, which was true.
That is
Just doing
true.
it
Yeah.
a little early, and just so we'll see how that goes.
Okay. All right. Well, I can wait near the entrance and see what I can do from there. I'll have you in range of the message spell. As you see her kind of pull out a like twisted copper wire ring. She kind of places it on her pinky finger. And then she like whispers into it, and you hear her in your head. Like, think this good?
I'm gonna say out loud. Yep.
All right.
All right. I'm gonna head in. Is it the same person at the front desk?
Yeah. Ooh, jeez. You know what? For me, I'm just gonna roll something real quick. Yes, the same person at the desk here. About 20 something tiefling, red tiefling mage. Still, he's in there reading a book. It's Atrix, one you met before. He's reading a book, kind of like whistling to himself, and like you see him like looking at. It's like it's like an illusion of a clock on the wall, and he's like kind of looking at it like he says he's like waiting for the time to be up. Like humming to himself, reading the book as you step in. And there's no one else in like the main lobby of the Spire right now.
Hey, Trix. Pardon me? Sorry.
Yeah.
So, I got a message from Molly this morning. So she said she would have everything ready by the end of the day. So I figured I'd just come after the lamps came on and just head up to Janora's office.
Give me a persuasion here. And let me just roll something real quick, and I'll tell you what you need to beat here.
Okay.
On a 10.
That's
you
good
see,
because I rolled a 13.
Let's go.
you see Atrix like, sure. High Mage Bali said you could come back.
Yeah, I mean, we're helping her figure out what happened, and
to-
just
to
gonna look through some
to
things to
High
see.
Mage.
Yeah, you know.
High Mage,
just-
Generous. Okay.
she said she would gather up stuff that's okay for me to look at, and just to. So I figured to just
Okay, sure.
gotta keep it all here because obviously it can't take it out. So
Yeah, okay, well, I'll just follow me up the Spire stairs, and I can show you to Mage Norris's office. And I'm sure Mage Bali has already, gotten everything together for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you see he kind of like brushes his clothes. And he's still wearing that kind of Mage Guild uniform, like kind of the nice blue shirt and kind of just common kind of tannish pants and kind of black boots. Kind of gets up and you see him as he turns, leading you up. You see he has a spell book kind of on his back, and it's like double clamped on his back. And you see that there's like a also like a small dagger like there too. It's like, okay, let me he's like, he like fully stretches and you see his tail kind of move up. He's like, oh, I gotta stretch right back.
After you.
What's up?
Said after you.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. Let's head up. You go up the hall.
Just give a thumbs up to Aerith as I leave.
Yeah, you see Aerith kind of looking through like the doorway and like kind of looks back at you and like gives you a little bit of a smile as you head up behind Atrix. He's like, okay. Yeah, I think the High Mage Bali is like already stepped out, but if she's already figured it out, you should be fine to just come in.
It's better not to bother her anyway.
You can see him kind of like look a little relieved. He's like, yeah.
Just a little intimidating for sure.
A little bit. She is, she's a really skilled mage, and is usually kind but a little intense sometimes, a little bit. High Mage Janoris is a bit more though. And you can see that as he's walking with you, he's like, sorry, again, that we can't really like say too much about things, for the protection of the mages who are here.
Yeah,
I'm sure you understand.
It's frustrating, but I'm used to it, and yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
No, I got secrets.
Well, yeah.
And if it's, I'll tell you what, if I run into High Mage Bali again, I'll let her know. You were super helpful.
You see him kind of give a smile. He's like, thanks, appreciate that. And as you guys are walking through the hallways, you get to that place where that kind of intersection where you did passing Mage Mara's kind of place, and you see the lights are off there. There's no arcane eye, looking through the halls here. And as you get to that corner where at the end of the hallway there was a series of like bigger kind of offices, and you see where High Mage Bali's office was. It's kind of like a circular, another like straight hallway, but there's a series of bigger offices here. At the end of the hallway, High Mage Bali, and to the first right, there is marked High Mage Karen Janoris. Here, like on the a nameplate here. Oh, well, here it is. Let me just unlock it real quick. And you see that there is no like door handle here. He just like kind of goes. He goes, does a word real quick. He's like, and you've seen Aerith kind of invoke magic. He kind of traces like a shape. He says something in the arcane language, and you hear like a clicking mechanism, and the door opens. He's like, just take a look and grab the papers that they want you to get, and obviously you can't leave here, but I'll be down downstairs. Just tell me when you're done. But yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'll let you know. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Morn, right?
Lauren, yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. And you guys see him smile a little bit and kind of whistle to himself as you see his tail kind of swinging, as he kind of goes down the hallway again. The door to High Mage Janoris, Eris' father, his office is open. You head in.
Yeah, I'm heading. Well. Okay, well, yeah, I'm gonna head in.
You open the door. As you head into the large office, you see that there's books lined on the right-hand wall, like a bunch of kind of books, like a smaller kind of bookshelf, thin. You see that there is what can only be described as like a bird skeleton, fully like anatomically spread out on a wall, on that same wall as the bookshelf. And you see that there's all manner of like, in this space, all manner of like bones organized, and you see that there's like runes written on some of them on a desk, kind of like there was a project being worked on in abandon here. And as you move further from that work desk and the bookshelf and the bird, you see and move toward a desk, simple desk, dark kind of wood. On the desk there's some books and papers neatly organized. You see that there's like a robe that's hung up too. It's the same, that blue Mages Guild type robe, has that symbol on it. What does Morn gravitate towards within this office first? As you kind of look through and see the bottles and like bones and just components that are along this room.
First thing, is there a window?
Yes, there is a window. It looks out toward the archway, the kind of archway buildings, and there's some, there's like trees and things that are in between the like the space in between that archway there.
Okay. I'll go to the desk first. Is there any drawers or anything?
Yes, there's like four drawers, 5 actually, because there's like a middle, like where your chair goes in. There's like a desk, like a thin drawer there that can be pulled out.
Okay, I'll check inside there first.
Yeah, you pull out that one. It's not locked. You pull it out. There is some papers here. Nothing really sticks out to you, like quills, paper in here. You can see some of Mr. High Mage Janoris' notes. Here, kind of talking about practices of necromancy. Like there's it seems like a letter that he was writing to kind of other mages, kind of like discussions on necromancy, and like the it's very like scientific paper type stuff. It's like, yes, the ethics of necromancy and how we practice this magic with things in mind, like the right way to do this magic, etc., etc. It's very sciencey as you like look through the first page.
All right. I'll glance over the books on the desk just to see if anything would be like that would hint at maybe where they were going, like a traveler's guide to Kryn, or like whatever stuff like that.
I do think, just out on the desk, there is some things talking about the mages of I'm getting lore checked about Kryn. Give me 1 second. I think it's
Okay.
the mages of the black robes, which, if I'm not mistaken,
Well, it's all I know is that one, I don't have time to go through every single book.
for sure, yeah. I think
And
you some
Don't
like
know where he went after.
yeah. I think you see some about the mages of the Order of the Black Robes, there, and like what they're doing, like the structure of the 3 mage orders on Kryn, and there's some correspondence with the Mages Guild chapter from Kryn too, about just it's very vague too. But give me an investigation check here if you're looking for something deeper here. And then this is all the stuff that's in that first drawer and like on top of the desk.
That is a 13 on the die for 18.
18. I think what you see from the note is correspondence with High Mage Janoris and another mage here. There is brief mention of something amiss within the Order of the Black Robes. Something about like there's a problem, and that's kind of it's vague, and you think it's vague on purpose. Like there's a problem that needs to be dealt with among our order. If you could send a mage, we know that you are skilled in the necromantic arts, and he kind of, for lack of a better word, kind of gasses Karen up, we know I've read your paper, and I know that you're skilled in the necromantic arts. There's a problem in the Order of the Black Robes that needs to be addressed, and we think your expertise would be most appreciated.
Okay. Aside from the desk, you said there was like all the bones all over. There was
And they're like spread out
a-
like anatomically, like they're not just like spread mismatched everywhere. They're like neatly ordered.
for sure. There's the bone. Okay, there's a bone area.
Yes, yeah. You see that there's like a bird, some other animals. There's like it looks like a skeleton, humanoid here too. The bones are pure white.
Okay. And then there was a bookshelf,
Yes,
and
thin,
was that basically it? There was nothing on the walls.
thin bookshelf. There is things on the walls. There's a painting of a beautiful like beachscape. And a painting of a small painting actually on his desk of a Triton woman. Looks a lot like Aerith.
We're opening the back.
Of that small painting.
Yeah.
You open it, kind of pull the back off of it, and you see it says, until every drop in the ocean becomes nothing. And that has that kind of like poetic metal on the back. And you see that it's dated at least 30 years ago. And as you kind of look at the handwriting, it seems like it's Karen's handwriting.
pocket that. And look. Is there a? He would take stuff like that with him. Is there any like schedule, calendar, something like that for like his duties at the Mages Guild hall itself?
Yeah, that's in like the main. Are you opening any other drawers in the desk? Just to ask.
Not yet. I'm kind of scanning.
Okay. I think you see like his bullets of like, oh, I need to meet with High Mage Bali, I need to meet with High Mage another name there, like going over our tasks. And there is, give me an investigation here as you're looking at the calendar.
13.
It seems like a normal schedule here.
Is it all stuff that would have happened before he left?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Has not been updated.
No,
Right.
it's not been updated.
Okay. Yeah. I'll go take a look at the other desk drawers.
Yeah. Which one do you go for? There's 4 others here. 2 on the left, 2 on the right.
We'll do top, down, left, right. Top left first.
Top left. You go to open the top. Going to open the top left drawer. You have a passive 20 perception, correct?
Yes.
The top left drawer, as you go to reach for it, there is a rune on the just above the handle of the drawer. But seemingly it seems open, right? It seems like there's no like key to go in anywhere, but there's a rune on the top of the drawer.
Does the drawer open?
The drawer does not open.
And there's no like lock and key. It's kind of like the front door.
It's kind
To
of
his
like that.
office?
It's kind of like that front door. But this
Alright.
rune is more. It seems different than what you saw at Trix Trace.
Is it on the handle? Is it on the drawer? Where is it at?
Is on the handle. Like it was so like if you were just looking around, like you wouldn't have noticed this, and you would just pull it on the drawer, and like, you wouldn't have thought anything of it. But this rune there. What I'll say, I did say it was locked.
Yes.
That is very presumptuous of me. You know that the kind of person you are, you've seen things like this from your line of work. This thing is trapped. It is an arcane rune that will go off, so with someone trying to open it.
Okay.
and you-
And do the other drawer handles have that same rune, or is it just this one?
Not that you see as you're sitting here. And you've taken some time, so I would say you don't need to roll for this. The other ones do not have that rune on it. They seem to just be plain drawers, like the one you pulled out from the middle.
Is it a symmetrical drawers on both sides?
Yes.
Okay, can I pull open the right drawer?
Yes,
Top
you do.
right.
You pull it open, and inside there are some paperwork in here. There is a. You actually see a letter from Aerith here. It's open. Do you go to grab the contents?
No.
It's open. It's an open letter from Aerith. You recognize their handwriting and everything. You see that there's other just paperwork and things in here.
Wanna want to pull the whole thing out.
Yeah, you pull the whole drawer out,
Just
and
take a look inside. I'm not looking for any switches or anything. I just want to like get an idea for the space this drawer takes up.
it's not too like deep or anything like that. It feels pretty standard.
I guess I should have asked this earlier. What's the desk made out of?
I would.
Cool. I'm gonna go to the front of the desk on the left
Yeah.
side.
For sure.
Yeah. Which drawer is trapped?
The top
left
left.
side.
Yeah, top
I'm
left.
going
left?
top left, so I'm going to the top right and the front, so that I'm on that same side.
Sure,
the
for
trap
sure.
door.
Yes.
And I'm gonna try to use my dagger and cut like a little hole in the back. That I
Very
can
smart.
Reach into.
Give me here. I really like this. We'll say you're working on a trap, so sleight of hand. It makes sense here.
Yeah, I'm
Sleight of
trying
hand?
not to jostle or move it.
Exactly. So the DC here is going to be 16. Well, yeah, like I like that you're taking it from the front. So yeah, the 16 will be the DC set here.
It is a 19.
19's really
Fucking go.
good. As you kind of look around, you're like, okay, I'm not going to open it from here. Let's go around from the other way. You kind of strike your dagger in carefully and kind of wait for a moment and kind of, but you know, there's no one else in any of the offices in here. So you kind of go to town and kind of work your way around and cut open like a hole that's big enough for your hand to go into and like maybe reach and grab something out in here.
I'm gonna just carefully feel around inside.
You feel a letter in here.
I'm gonna like fold it up and pull it out with my hand.
It's inside of, it's like it's a letter that has a seal on it. The seal's broken. The seal, though, as you look at it, is a silver, like almost silver wax. It is the seal of the Mages Guild, or it seems like it, but there is a like it's the seal of the Mages Guild.
Okay. I mean, I'll check the contents.
You open up the seal letter and you go and pull out the letter. As you open it, you read the script here. As High Mage Janoris. The work on Kryn is an urgent matter that you must attend to. This, your assignment will also send you to Amaset, where there has been note of other disturbances. Take Yuvine with you. And this is all written in silver script. Take Yuvine with you. She will be instrumental to this work. And also, take Gardo as well.
You cut out a little bit. Who was last name?
Gardo.
Yeah, good luck.
I just wing it. I just wing it on the spelling.
He doesn't
I just go
read it
I just
like
go
someone's
phonetic.
reading it.
I just go phonetic.
True.
It's fine. It's my nose. Who cares?
True.
All right. Is that it?
And it says neutralize or capture the threats. And it says for the protection for the protection of the wonder of magic. May the Mage Slayer strike true. And that's all it says.
All right, not signed or anything.
Nope.
Cool. Pocketing that and double checking. Just nothing else in the drawer.
Nothing else in the drawer. There's like maps. If you look any, there's like maps of some locations marked on Kryn, like in an area, and Kryn. And you think it's like places to check, to follow up on.
All right, I'm shoving all of these except for the photo, which is carefully inside my jacket somewhere. All
sure,
of
yeah.
these are just going in the pouch.
Yeah.
And just to be safe, I'm going to use the message that's going with Aerith.
Yeah.
And respond with come around to the arch side of the building.
You hear back. All right, got it.
And I'm going to open the window
Okay.
and look for her.
You see her hanging by one of like the, garden plotted places, like a tree and a couple trees there. As they kind of look up to you, like
just kind of motion for them to come forward towards the window.
yeah. And you're on like the second or third story of this tower, right?
Yeah. Yep. But I'm gonna. Is she getting closer?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna just toss the pouch down.
Yeah. You see she catches it and like, hey, and like kind of sets it on her person. Okay. Puts it over her shoulder.
And just disappear from the window and head down the stairs.
Yeah, and you see that Aerith goes over to the side, and as they
Actually, before I do, I'm going to quietly move things around the office like it's been robbed.
give me, I love it. Give me a DC 10, just like deception here.
19.
Yeah, you stage it. Probably like High Mage Janoris's stuff has been like moved around, like move some of the rune bones and like make it seem like he was robbed. And kind of you leave the window open too.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, and as you kind of go out, back, closing the door back, you head down and you're just like, oh, did you find the papers that
Yeah, I just
Polly
went
left
through
up
this
for you?
stuff on the desk and basically anything that was not locked like the door was. So
Oh, yep, yeah. That's I think that's pretty much all she really wanted to show you. Yeah.
not much more than we already knew. Like, oh, he's going to Kryn, but worth checking.
Yeah, but yeah, like I said, sorry we have to be a little secretive, but that's just how things are here.
It's all good. At least we have somewhere to start.
Yeah, and as you head out and look at the Mages Guild banner, you see those same words written in like this very fancy script: the protection of the wonder of magic. There, and as you step out, meeting Aerith out on the streets of Mainmast, it's like, okay, as they look at you. So, what did you find? Or did you not want to do that here? Let's probably not discuss that here.
We can do that back in our room.
Okay, yeah. You guys, heading back toward the Man of War. As we move from the two of you walking It's on the Lake Street. On you are outside of the door of Maester. I said a name, and we have to remember the names, guys. We're using our noggin. Nazarene. Maester Radagast has told you where Thea would be staying, and you're outside of Nazarene's door. And I think what you know on him is that Nazarene is not someone that you grew up with. They're someone who's come to the Accordance, like from another, temple somewhere else in the systems. Honestly, from a place called Erd, which is a place you haven't really heard of, really. What do you do as you're outside the door?
I'll knock.
Yeah, sure, you knock. Thea, you hear a knock on the door as Nazarene's like, okay, so, I can make this comfortable for you, and, do you need, like, cushions, or, let me just, is this okay for you, Thea?
Yeah, it's lovely, thank you.
Cool. And you see, like, she's kind of scratching some of the scales on her neck. Like, sorry if it's a bit of a mess. I've really it's only me in here. I don't really share my space with any of the other maesters, but it's fine. You can already see that she's kind of cleaning up some things. Like, kind of makes a nice, like, really cozy spot for you to be in this, in her room. You hear a knock on the door, and she's like, "Oh, could you get that?"
Yeah, sure.
So you open the door. You see Autumn waiting outside, and you see Nazarene like, "Oh, Autumn, right?"
Mm-hmm.
You can, I guess everyone's coming to my room tonight. That's cool. You can come in.
Well, I was gonna see if they wanted to go for a walk for a minute with me.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, so you do want to paint your nails with me?
Yeah, I do.
Wait, who's painting nails? As you can see, like, kind of longer nails of Nazarene. Kind of like a click. She's like, You can see, like, her tendrils, kind of hairs moving, and very, like, snake-like. Oh yeah, you can borrow. Yeah, I need to still get things kind of more cozy in here anyway. So, you can go if you want.
Thank you. I'll be back. I'll be back soon.
Sure thing. And you head out with Autumn into the halls of the Accordance.
Yes, can I help you?
We're hanging out. Paint our
Oh, you're
nails.
tired.
But no, I'm going on walks.
Oh, well, nothing like a late night walk.
Yeah, a little stroll.
Yeah, I dig it.
So how you feeling at the Accords? Nice and comfy?
Yeah, actually, it's really nice.
Good.
I've been very well looked after.
Very nice. Well, I'll be honest there. I'm a little worried about you.
I mean, I'll be fine.
Yeah. I mean, you know how when you were in the alleyway getting attacked, like, initially, and then, like, I just kind of came up out of nowhere. So, you know how you kind of have the visions? You can like see things happening
Yeah.
before they happen. So somebody told me that you were gonna die if I didn't get there. Right?
Really?
Yeah. And the thing that worries me is, I might not always be that close by, So I'd like
Yeah.
to try to figure this out as soon as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I don't want to be rude. I don't want to insinuate anything. But I feel like maybe there's a little more to know about the circle armor guy
Uh-huh.
that maybe the whole group doesn't have to know about. Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
I don't know. This is a good opportunity if you wanna get anything off your chest.
I mean, I feel like I've said everything that I know.
You didn't like have a thing happen with like a rival group or anything like that?
Uh,
I mean, I'm not here to judge you. If you left some of those little 2-piece Legos out on a carpet, you turned the light off. Somebody stepped on them with bare feet.
yeah, that happens. It
It
does
happens. It happens to the best of us.
It's
Yeah.
so inconvenient.
Someone put down some metal spikes and in a
Yeah.
spot, and someone stepped on them. So true.
People got to be more careful, you know?
The caltrop freaking salesman, you knocked his cart over. Someone stepped on him.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
I'm always misplacing my caltrops.
True. You buy 1,000 of them. You're like, hey, come on, dude. You just gonna leave them
Guitar
here?
picks. They're like guitar picks. You drop it, falls on the rug, you forget about it.
Oh, yeah. I can imagine that's super frustrating.
Anyway,
Can I roll a history?
Sure. As Autumn asks you these things, yeah, give me a history check. 21 is good. As you kind of search yourself and you're like, is there really anything? You've had a rare number of visions. But isn't it strange that until recently, this is the most visions that you've had in a short period of time? Isn't that strange? And it's not something that has occurred for Thea. As you kind of search, as Autumn is pressing you for details. The occurrence of them is disheartening to you. And I think you don't think of any person that you've wronged recently. You know that the Red Mask and the Juggler's Folk are they're at odds sometimes, and sometimes you're dealing in information at Moway Plaza and at the actual guild house that could be dangerous from time to time, but this is different. This person has directly tried to attack you, and you've seen them in a vision twice. And on a 21, you can't help but think there is a reason for that. Some sort of familiarity that you have with this person. It's strange. I think Autumn, as you see her kind of, see Thea thinking on it, like, here's a question, like, have you wronged anyone? Have you, like, done that? You see Thea thinking on it. Do you share any of these feelings with Autumn in this moment, Thea?
Like you said, Thea is kind of sort of deep in thought and kind of just looks up and goes, you know, I do understand that it's strange. I mean, this can't have happened out of nowhere.
No, I mean, it was absolutely planned. I knew about
Yeah,
it before
I mean,
it happened. I knew about it before I even knew about it.
someone definitely is trying to attack me. I don't feel like I know specifics or anything, you know? I couldn't.
Alright. Well, fair enough. I think, I don't know, maybe we just keep biding our time.
I
till we
guess,
figure out
yeah.
who it is. I think, to be honest, I think at this point, we would have to find the person and make sure that they can never reach you or put a hit out on you ever again, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Because I don't think they're gonna stop.
I think I agree with you. Yeah,
Not to scare you, you know. I think you're safe here, but still, you should just be safe.
I think a part of me knows that. I think if I thought that I was 100% safe, I would have just gone home. I think I do know that deep down.
Yeah. It's so crazy, the whole situation. So wild.
I know. I don't feel like I can't really place why this would be happening to me specifically, you know?
Yeah. It's like they used the red mask because they know that sometimes, you know, red mask and jugglers folk clash, you know, it's almost like a little deceptive thing. So it's like they have to know something about you, you know, they have to why? You know?
I just feel like there's so many other people that they could have gone for, you know?
Yeah. So it's very odd. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
I kind of wish we could have found Mace too.
Yeah, true.
Well, I guess we did, but you know.
Yeah. I mean, what do you think that, like, I like, if we can't figure out who's doing this or how to figure out I don't really know what to do, you know?
I don't know. If we can't figure it out, I don't know, maybe we'd have to leave Brawl.
Maybe? I feel like they would know. where I feel like they probably even know that I'm here right now. I don't feel like...
Yeah, that's possible.
Maybe I'm being paranoid, but I just don't think that they could have done all of this and not know where I am all the time.
Yeah, it's like they have eyes everywhere.
Mm-hmm. And if they can get into my head like this, I mean, maybe this is the reason why I'm having the visions that I am. I don't know.
There's a lot of people that come through Brawl too. I don't know. It did like that. The description of the armor doesn't sound familiar to me at all.
No, me neither.
That's a confusing thing. You know, it's like it almost feels like dead ends, but
Yeah.
well, we'll figure something out.
Mm-hmm.
I think as the two of you are walking, Autumn, you've like walked her back toward Maester Nazarene's room. And so you kind of made your way through the courtyard and kind of seeing some of this, the vegetation and things here within the accordance. You can hear, as you were walking around, you could hear like the giggles of a child who should be in bed, from the group home, and I think, Thea, you feel safe within this space. And as Autumn, you leave Thea here. Thea, 21 on history is really good. As you were thinking during the whole conversation with Autumn, give me... Well, we'll keep this, have this 21 carry over. Autumn leaves you here, heading back toward Maester Karjan's room. As you think to yourself, you look at your own armor, and under your hat you see this crescent moon symbolism, and it dawns on you. It's not a black circle. It's never been a black circle. It's been a moon. And that's where we're going to go to break.
Oh.
Damn. Fuck. Damn.
Nice.
Hey there,
I think-
gamers.
Oh shit.
Are
Well,
we,
look
are
who
you-
decided to come crawling back.
yeah. You
Yeah,
guys-
just letting you know, we all booked flights. We're gonna come beat your ass.
This mother.
Yep.
Huh?
Which episode
So
was that?
I said we all booked flights. We're gonna come beat your ass. Last stream.
I'm bringing
Okay.
black pepper.
Sure. You give me
Okay.
your
This
hand.
is-
Sure,
End my
yeah.
suffering.
In my head. Do it
please.
right now. Sure.
It's like I hate this guy. I hate this guy. Mega Flare. This piece of shit.
Was that session 2 or 3?
The one. It
I
was.
think it was 3.
It was 3. It was the time that Jazz was here.
Yeah, I wrote down 2 notes. No, I wrote down 3 notes, and one of them was from a previous fucking session.
Yeah, how much I didn't take notes is I called episode 4 when she was back episode 3 in my notes.
Oops.
That's how much I didn't take notes. That's how much.
Hey,
At
you know,
the only day that I like actually needed to reference back to so far, and I'm like, okay, I love this.
well,
Anyway,
nothing
so-
to see here.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm even further wrong. Both of those are from session 4. Session 3, I have 1 note, and it's that Squid Street got cleaned up really weirdly quick.
Sure.
yeah, I wonder why that is. As
Because the
Good
red
janitors.
mask got fucked up.
That's just good janitors.
good janitors, yeah. Good street cleaners, honestly. They're the best in Brawl. They're like the Mario Brothers. I don't know. Anyway, as we return here.
That's what Xeno Termination does. Oh.
Yeah, they're the cleaners, yeah.
Anyway.
They're the waste management. As we return here, back in your room within the Man of War, Aerith, you know, coat off, kind of, you know, no bandana, and kind of just like at one of the tables in your room, like, so.
First things first, so I'm gonna reach in and pass her the photo.
I think you don't even need to roll for this. You see Aerith get really emotional for a moment. He had this on his desk.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. That makes sense. Would want it where he would be a lot. In this moment, above table, Dylan, how much do you think Aerith would have told you about in the 2 years that Morn and Aerith have been together? How much do you think they would have told you about these really familial, intimate things?
Not every detail, but I would know the situation.
I think Morn sees the kind of the in those blue eyes of Aerith, and you can see like her study the photo, and you saw the resemblance, the long red hair, the blue scales and kind of reddish fins, and you see that they were holding a child and like smiling toward in this you know, this painted, but you know, painted, but you can tell that it was magically done. You've been around artifacts and things. You know that things like this can be made. And you see Aerith looking at their mother.
You look happy.
Yeah. Yeah. She, they were. They I don't think my father was the same after she passed away. He kind of let a lot of that stay inside and kind of focused on, raising me.
You were young. Probably didn't want to let you see that side.
Yeah. Yeah. But, it makes sense that you would have a photo of her, close. I'm surprised he didn't try to bring her back. I'm sure it took a lot of restraint to,
I think that he would know better than most that it's not the same thing.
Yeah.
Just let her rest,
Yeah. Yeah. But
But
you can
you're
see
correct. You're right, though. I don't know if I could have been had that much restraint.
Yeah, like I said, he didn't really unpack all of that to me, but my uncle, I said some things about it. I think, Morn, you remember graduation, you remember all the Triton family members that came, kind of that large, joyous, Karen's brother, very opposite of Karen, Romo, as she says that. He's told me some things about my father and how broken he was. But, yeah. You can see that she's kind of just, choked up a little bit. She's like, I mean, what else did you find? What else did you find? And she kind of tucks that away.
Everything else is in the pouch there, and I'll just kind of reach for it and pull out the Kryn letter, or that I got that had mention of the black robes.
Yeah.
And the problem within their order, that thing.
Yeah, the one that was more formal, kind of one front-facing letter.
Yeah. And then I'll pull out I'll set that one on the table, and then I'll pull out the hidden letter and the map and place those next to each other on the other side of the table.
This is
Desk, whatever's in the room.
It's a map of Kryn, and it's what is this silver handwriting? You see her kind of look at it, she's like, God damn it, I wish I had a scroll for identify right now.
I'm not sure either, but and I just point to the line that mentions Amaset. I'm like, you know where you went? Maybe.
Yeah. Know where he was going, at least.
Yeah. Where he was supposed to go.
And who's these mage slayers? Never heard of anything like that.
It's the first time for me too.
It says operatives Yuvini and Gordon. Like I said, I knew my father was, studied in necromancy, and I never knew what he did, besides mage stuff, scholarly things. But This is new to me. I've never seen anything like this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you think we...
It was locked up and hidden, pretty secure.
Yeah. Do you think we try and confront High Mage Bali about this? Or...
I had a thought of going back another day when Ectax isn't working and being like, hey, I'm here to get stuff. And then overtake me there.
Yeah. And see
I
what...
made it look like the place was completely turned over, left the window open. And kind of maybe try to read how she reacts to that. To get a clue if she knows anything about this. Because the noticeable hole in the drawer that I had to go through the back end.
Oh, you had to really break into it? Well,
Yeah.
okay, well, we can, I guess, go another day and see what she says. But this is, like I said, this is all new to me. I've never heard of Mage Slayers or anything like that.
Like, it makes sense why they wouldn't want us to find this letter if this is like the secret that they guild business that they didn't want us to find.
Yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, maybe this is that, you know, they're being so cagey about...
It's not signed either. No signature. Not even an initial.
Yeah, the silver handwriting is interesting. It feels like military orders in some way, right? Does it feel like that to you? Like
It's very
like an assignment.
It's not scholarly vocabulary. It's very direct. Here's what you're doing next. Here's where you're going. Here's who you are bringing with you, even.
Yeah. I guess
So either it's a different organization or there's a part of the guild that we don't fully understand.
Yeah.
Or know about, rather.
I mean,
Could be related to this black robes thing that they on Kryn, but
yeah.
I'm not sure. That just might be a guild on Kryn. But I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not really familiar with any of the mages and things on Kryn. I mean, I came across people from Kryn, you know, when in Soldier Academy, but you know, people who didn't, you know, they went on the same track I did, like didn't want to go to be a mage, but also, you know, wanted to use magic for another purpose. But yeah, we know he went on Kryn, and these locations are marked on a map somewhere there. I guess we can have... Autumn's been to Kryn, right? Maybe he knows something...
Yeah, you might recognize these if they're like points of interest.
Yeah, maybe he knows something about this place.
There's a pattern to the places he chose.
Yeah.
You can see.
Well,
But that's it. That's all of significance. Everything else was pretty normal. There was a letter from you that he opened. I didn't check, but he read it.
might have been my graduation stuff, maybe. I don't know. I did send him some stuff when I was at academy, and you know, just checking up on him.
Could have grabbed it. I didn't want to pry.
It's fine. I understand. Well, I guess this Amiset, we'll have to go there at some point. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the next step.
So we can check on Kryn too and see
I'll
Trace's steps.
try to get word to Valerie before or after I find the shroud that
Shroud, yeah.
I'll need some time off to help with this. It's
I
long
guess I could-
overdue.
Yeah. I mean, I can put in more time at the, you know, the for the SSA, for the Port of Sharon. They should understand. This is kind of important. An important situation I need leave for. But we'll work it out. I don't care. Like, we'll work it out once we get to that place.
We'll do whatever we have to.
Yeah.
We can bring it up to Autumn and the others maybe at some point, but
yeah. You see they like kind of once again look at their mother. Did you leave the back of the painting open? Like, did you take it out of the frame, or did you like take the whole thing?
I took the whole thing.
Yeah,
I didn't want to leave behind an empty frame.
for sure. You see her kind of look at it again, and kind of tuck it away within her bag, her belongings.
Should I have not grabbed that? Is it?
Well, I'll put it in the house. I'll put it in the house.
Okay.
It's fine that you grabbed it. I just, it's just reassuring that he would, have it there.
It's clear that it's very important.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just put it back in the house and on his stand.
Maybe you can do that when I go talk to Bali next time.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Yeah, and you can see her kind of like, once again, kind of like looking like kind of like just emotional, like, yeah, what a day. I think with your 20 and like passive insight, she's like deflecting some stuff. Like
It's 17 inside.
Oh yeah, 17. Sorry. Passive 17. She's like, yeah, you should know this. You know this person well enough to be like, yeah, there's things going on there that like they probably don't want to talk about right now.
I'll just kind of pull him into a hug and be like, "You'll feel better in the morning."
Yeah. Thanks for grabbing all that stuff. I appreciate it. Let's
Of course. Probably gonna have a long day of manual labor again tomorrow. So
You think Giles is gonna make us work on his ship with no
Yes.
sails and no spell
Yes.
jamming helm?
yes,
I mean, I think his dream is admirable, right? Like, right?
he's what he's always wanted. So
Yeah, I mean,
I'll help how I can, but there's some parts that are going to be hard to replace.
yeah, I don't know where you would find a spell jamming helm besides like the arcanes, and they're very
It's like a lot of that stuff's just like
stingy.
going straight to like the docks and the ship makers. Like just they already got like contracts and agreements of like, all right, you're my supplier for these parts, and then we
Yeah.
put them on the ship, and then we hire someone to come do the spell, and like it's very just business with that kind of part.
Yeah, I've heard that the Americans are mysterious and very miserly about their dealings with spell jamming helms. The SSA obviously, they're able to contract mages who can cast spell and are able to, pay the
There's
amount, right?
There's an idea. It's, you're with the SSA.
Yeah.
Could just say it's for the SSA.
Might be doable but difficult as my reputation, but I am an officer, so maybe I'll see. I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, I mean, you can think about it, but
Yeah.
But yeah, we're getting a high protein breakfast because we're definitely working.
Fair enough. And I think the two of you kind of have this moment going over the stuff and like wind down for the evening here at the Man of War. Outside of a room in the accordance.
Thank God, bro. I thought you were saying outside my room. I was like, okay. I was super scared for a second.
Don't worry about it. Thea, you have this realization that it was never a black circle.
Stop it.
Oh yeah, this shit again. Fuck you, by the way. Did I say that? Did I say fuck you? Yeah.
No, you didn't. You didn't. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Mysterious black circle.
We love it. It was a moon. Yeah. And what is the first?
I knew that.
What's the first emotion that Thea has in this realization as she's outside of the, door of Maester Nazarine's room?
Just completely frozen in shock. Just like Thea just slumps down onto the floor and just sits there and just stares like just can't believe it.
As you're there, thinking back to the conversations that you've had with Kyria Evensong, she never once told you that, you two were the only ones. And it maybe the visions are a warning. There's so many thoughts going through Thea's head as you're sitting here just thinking. So many questions, and not enough answers. And as you sit here, the door opens and you kind of look back and you see Nazarene kind of look down. Like, Thea, is everything okay? Is there something that's wrong?
I think
It's okay. Radagast didn't tell me all the details, but I know that you're in distress. And she cast calm emotions on you. And you hear her humming a pleasing song, and you feel it like that feeling of safety wash over you again. She kind of puts a hand on your shoulder and is continuing to hum this beautiful song. You say, everything's okay. Safe.
Thank you.
It's fine. Hey, back where I'm from, you heard of a place called Erd?
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
Strange, it's very far out, outside the systems. I'm glad that you've heard of it. I live in a place called the Dandu Desert. It's a beautiful but harsh place. And there we feel there's many songs among my people. The one my mother always sang for me is this one. Talks of the elemental spirits and how the earth that we stand on grounds us to them.
That's really sweet. I like that.
It's okay to be scared. Yeah. Lady Sira watches over us. And the spirits too. Come, I've prepared the place for you, so come and lay down, and I'll make some tea. It's already a little late, but I'll make some tea and I don't know. I can tell you more about my home. Tell me things that remind you of safety. As you kind of head in with her, he sits you down and kind of see those green kind of snake eyes kind of eyeing you carefully. You see her once again. Like, have you always been on Brawl your whole life?
Since I was young, yeah. Not my whole life, but...
See,
Wait, no. No, yeah, my whole life. Right?
no, it has been I
I
think
don't remember if I moved.
I think since you were in like primary school, like
Yeah, I couldn't place if I'd moved, if they moved before I was born or if I moved when I was young. But yeah,
they moved
No.
from the Silver Void because you never
yeah,
grow up there.
yeah.
So
That's it.
your parents made like a clear decision to they
Mhm.
want you to be in a place around people and grow up. You were young enough to hold a weapon because your aunt and mother kind of taught you some things, but
Mhm.
you have those memories of being in the Silver Void, being on Zarendar, and moving to Brawl as Rain talks with you and like. So when you were young, I see.
Yeah.
I find Brawl strange but exciting. It's unlike Dandu where there's large cities, but lots of oasis villages and that provide shelter from the sandstorms and elements there.
Yeah. I like it.
It's lively. It's great to see many different people working with one another and
Mhm.
making things work, finding some sort of peace. You see that she's like sets some tea down before you, and she kind of moves this space, like seeing that you're calm. much more calm now. Like, you don't have to tell me anything, by the way. Just know that people here will protect you. And you can stay as long as you need.
Thank you. I really appreciate that.
And as you were gonna finish your tea, she's like, well, let's. Oh, the lights out. I have to get up early for prayer with the High Maester. Your friend Onum is the High Maester's son, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I see. I've only met him just in the past few days, but he seems like a good person.
He's very lovely.
He's one of your friends?
Yeah. Yeah, I went to school with him.
Oh. See. Well, it seems he's looking out for you. And you see that she kind of like gives you a beautiful like quilted blanket, and you see that on it there's these, it's like a scene, and you see these gargoyles like swaying and moving amongst like rocky plateaus, and like you see this like desert dune in the background. She's like, this was quilted to me by my mother. You can have it for the night.
Thank you. And your mother sounds like a lovely lady.
She is much like of the Furon family. She is eccentric and wise. Much to my my cousin's dismay, who got many clashes with her.
Yeah,
But-
I can imagine.
It's a big family. And as she kind of gives you the blanket and kind of that's it, like, well, I'll see you in the morning there.
See you in the morning. Thank you again.
You can see her kind of give you a smile as you see like the tingly kind of like almost snake-like hair move, kind of fold down. You do see in a cage there is like a snake in an enclosure. It's resting. It looks like a all black scaled snake. Like it's barely moving. You see that there's like almost like a warm like light above it. Like you barely noticed it as you came in. And as you sit and lay here in the space, the morning comes for each of you. Giles, you actually get a good night's sleep. For once.
For once.
For
Let's
once,
go.
waking up feeling refreshed. I think you did try to make tweaks on the hound, but Willow like protested against it. As you were like, yeah, I mean, like, I can, do this on it. I can work on this. I can do this little thing here. Willow's definitely like, burp, pushing you in toward the bed as you wake up. The first to wake up here, fully refreshed. You see that your father, JJ, as we kind of already downstairs, you're already kind of ready for the day. You see your father, JJ, like, I see you're working on that project. How's it coming, guys?
Which project, actually?
Wait, Which project, he says. I had a talk with Mr. Sanders, and he said you got a ship.
Yeah. Yeah.
It happened. So we had just a few drinks together. You know, he's trying retirement.
Yeah, I can tell he's struggling with that concept.
Yes,
Funnily enough.
very much is. He very much is. And you see your mother, Jessie, like, don't give Mr. Sanders a hard time, JJ. I only poke fun. I am spry young age of 372, and I'm still doing work. And you see your mother kind of roll her eyes. But yes, he told me that you got a ship, correct?
Yep. Yeah.
How is it coming, guys? How's it coming?
Well, it's doing pretty alright. I mean, so far, hull's patched up. Interior is pretty much like the general sort of framework of everything is all sorted.
Yeah.
Honestly, the biggest issue that is on the horizon is that the thing doesn't even have a spell jammer.
That would be a large issue. A spell jamming helm is what makes the ship do its work. You have, what are the big things? Spell jamming helm, that's quite large. What are the? Does it have sails? Does it have things?
I mean, that's like sort of more like at the bottom of the list of things right now. It's just making sure that just everything, like I still need to get the legs sorted, and I need to source metal for that.
What class ship is it?
It's a wasp.
The land, so it would need landing legs. You see your father kind of already thinking, and you know your father's, he has, that experience from being out on the lines, and working with some trading companies. He's like, it would need its landing legs. The wasp ships, I've heard that some nobles have them as their own private little yachts from time to time, but
yeah,
it's a fine ship if you're using it for, it has a nice good haul, good cargo hold. It's a fine ship if you're planning to start some private venture. It would be good.
No, I mean it's a nice little thing. I mean I got for an absolute bargain. I mean this is like probably the biggest project I've had to tackle onto, and I mean I could of course try to cut corners. I could turn the stupid thing into a bumblebee where it doesn't have legs, but
I wouldn't. I wouldn't cut corners on a ship. I wouldn't cut corners on a ship.
Yeah. No, you know. I know better.
You see your mom kind of come and he was like, you said it needs sails, right? Still?
Yeah.
Well,
it does need sails.
Well, honey, you could always have you tried to go to the burrows yet?
No, not at all.
Some of the halfling folk there could help you with that. And some in the Dwarven district, possibly too. I would say ask around. Have you heard of the Hearts Guild?
The Hearts Guild?
Yeah. Give me a history check here.
Yeah.
Probably DC 12.
Let's see.
Natural 20. Okay.
Holy shit.
Easy.
Natural 20 history check for a total of 26.
Nerd.
The Hearts Guild.
Loser.
Truly. The Hearts Guild are a collection of craftsmen and guildsmen from the boroughs, the Gnome District, Gnome Town, and the Dwarven District. All this top, communities of Brawl. and some craftspeople from Gift Town work with them sometimes as well. It is led by Meriden Sandyfoot, a halfling that you've heard around, and you know some of the people have talked about as well. She is the main leader of the Hearts Guild, holds a lot of sway over all the craftspeople within this section of Brawl. However, the Hearts Guild, how much does Giles, you know, you've learned that, you know, the Ozamadas run the docks, right? And you get that idea that there's a lot of weight to that. The Hearts Guild has sway over the craftspeople, and it has that same connotation. Meriden Sandyfoot is one of the underbarons of one of the people who has lots of sway over Low City and Middle City. A person that be very wise to talk to if you're going to talk to craftspeople within the Hearts Guild. You've heard the name thrown around here and there in Gnome Town, but have never had like never had to interact with the Hearts Guild, like you know, outright. But with this ship and this project, you're going to need some help. And your mother's like, the Hearts Guild would be a fine place to look for people to make the sails of the ship.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Isn't the main sort of head of the Hearts Guild Meriden Sandyfoot or whatever?
It's Miss Sandyfoot is the head of the guild. If you were looking for her, she's within the burrows.
Okay. Is she hard to get a hold of, or like, do I need like a personal contact of some sort to get in touch with them?
Mrs. Sandyfoot is not hard to get a hold of. You can go to the Hearts Guild kind of main building and use our name. She would know JJ and she would know me.
Okay.
I've worked for the company that we worked for. We've done some she's done some contracts through the Hearts Guild with the company. So just mention your father and I, and you should be fine. She is a very kind person.
Okay. Well, that's confidence inspiring at least.
And you see your father like, I didn't think of that. It's actually. And you see him look at your mother like, that's why. Like, you see that you find a good partner, Giles. That's always the number one thing. You find a good partner, and you see her kind of like. And he's like, well, I'm gonna head to the docks. I guess, are you ready to, are you following? You're heading to the dry docks, correct, Giles? Oh,
Yeah,
we do pass the burrows on the way.
That is
I can
true.
point out the Hearts Guild building for you.
Yeah, that would actually, yeah. Like, let me grab my stuff. And get all situated, and I'll meet you outside.
And you see like Willow floating around your father. He's like, and good morning to you, Willow.
Oh, Mom, speaking of which.
Yes, guys?
I still haven't come up with a name for this mechanical hound thing. Were you able to think on it for a bit?
Ooh. I was gonna, I was gonna have, like, like food names like Muffin, or I don't know if you're going for that, right?
Oh, I mean, I'm always sort of open to to sort of like suggestions and things, you know.
I was thinking maybe kettle, or it's kind of, he has like a bronze look to him though, right? Like,
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, a kettle could be nice,
yeah.
but I don't know. I was thinking muffin, but that's a little too cutesy, isn't it?
That is a little bit too cutesy. I do like kettle. I might. I'm not too sure if I'll be fully set with kettle.
Do it.
But
Do it.
yeah.
It's cute as fuck. Do it.
I'm gonna need like some sort of mental persuasion
What?
check.
Think it up from your mom. You know it's gonna be at advantage. You already know it's gonna be at advantage. It's like, well, it's just a suggestion. That was the first one that came to me, because like, yeah, it's a thing that you always go reach for. Coffee, tea, things like that. Something that's always needed.
All right. You know what, Mom? I think you've convinced me. I think
You're gonna go with my name and not give it any other thought. That's fine.
No, because
but
no, because honestly, like thinking about things logically, I mean, it's like the way reasoning of you're going about it, where it's like it's your right hand thing, It's the one thing you can depend on,
and you see, you're like, honestly, I've had some late nights at the company, and oh boy, does that coffee kettle always is reassuring. And you see your father, like, as he's getting up, putting his boots on, he's like, it's a point.
I think, to be fair, though, just in case if I tell my friends, hey, this is kettle, and they will laugh at it, I'll call it K for now. How about that?
Sure. Let's see what they think of it. But it's cute. And you see Willow kind of like has like a very thinking face on the wisp. It's like, Willow is mulling it over. You see it. They're mulling it over. And you see your mother like, well, I'm actually going to go to the office for the company too, so I'll follow you guys out as well. I won't work from home today. And you follow your mother and father out into the streets of Gnome Town. You see that some people kind of wave toward JJ, like, oh, JJ, good morning to ya, JJ. He's like, good morning to you, sir. How's your son? I hear he's second year of Middle City High? He's like, yeah, he's got a knack for music. He's always oh, that's what I've been hearing, the lute practicing. I've been hearing as I've been walking by. He's like, yeah, he's getting the hang of it. He kind of leans in. He's like, he's struggling a little bit, but he'll get there. He'll get there. And you can see your father, like, people talking. Gnome Town's community is very tight knit, and as you kind of walk in, people kind of wave into JJ and Jesse as you make it on Lamp Street toward the Burrows. Your parents are like, well, we're gonna head toward the docks, but I see that building right there, and it's a pretty large, like 3-story building. You see a dwarf and a halfling kind of discussing outside of it. You see other people coming. You see actually a gift, like a gift woman with like a crafter's belt on, like a leather kind of belt on, like walking into the guild as well. And you see, it's like, oh, that's the building. Gals, that's the building for the Hearts Guild. Just go in there and ask, like I said, use our names and ask for Mirrodin Steadyfoot. And hopefully, she's not too busy, can help you. But we'll see you later on tonight.
All right. Thanks again. I'll see you guys later.
All right. You see your father like, good. Don't work too hard on your project, guys. And make sure you take breaks.
Yeah, don't worry, I will.
As your parents leave you here on Lamp Street in front of the Hearts Guild, what do you do?
I will. Actually, first I'm gonna check what the time is. What is the time?
It is, I think it's before the meeting time. Probably like an hour before the usual time that you would go over toward dock. So it's like what we said, that was like 11:10 is usually when you're over there, right? So it's like 9 or so maybe.
Okay. Yeah, I'll head in.
You head in to Hearts Guild, and you see it's H-A-R-T, as like it's put into a plaque of this H. It's like gilded H. On you see like it's like a hammer and like a chisel, and all these different tools like crossed in the emblem. And as you head in to the building, passing like you're pushing through like the double doors, you see that there's like some desks and things, and some people discussing like, all right, well, what are you working on over there? And you see like a dwarf. He's like hey man, like I'm working on. I'm thinking about this leather armor that I'm working on. You know, it's I'm gonna be enhance it some more. Maybe you guys see him like an armorer discussing something with a leather worker, and like there's a dwarf and a halfling, and you see like a gnome like discussing like weaving work with another gif, and you know there's a bunch of different people in here, and there's also like not just the people of communities that you're close to. There's other like people within here too, as crafters from all over stop in here. If you've just made port into Brawl, this is a perfect place to go to if you're a craftsman. And you see a human, you see another human. He looks about your age, like long brown hair, kind of shaggy hair, like a fuller kind of beard, kind of light beard, and he's looking really like kind of lost. He's like, okay, where do I go? And you see on his belt there's like a chisel and hammer, tools of a carpenter. It's like, okay,
lost as well.
Yeah, it's just kind of a lot. All right, it's kind of it's great to see this many like passionate craftsfolk here, but it's a lot to take in. All right.
I mean, same here. This is my first time actually in here. Funnily enough.
Really?
And I've lived on Brawl for ages. So.
Oh, that you're missing. He's like, hey, you're missing something special. He's like, as he's like kind of looking, trying to take it all in. He's like, oh, rude of me. My name's Leoface.
Oh, Giles, pleasure.
Oh, pleasure to meet you. It's like, just got in, not too long ago. You familiar with Orth?
Not too sure.
Give me a history check. 24 is great. Earth is in gray space. It's like one of the main kind of planets, popular planets there. He's like, I just got in from Earth, and here in Brawl's a major hub, so I wanted to get in, really feel what we're passionate about here. But I'm a little overwhelmed, and you can see that there's like a main counter. He's like, maybe we'll probably start over there. What are you in here for? You don't mind me asking?
I'm actually sort of in the middle of building up a really decrepit spelljammer, Wasp.
You see him like actually like he's like, whoa, you're working on a spelljamming ship by yourself? That is an undertaking.
Yeah, it's been a bit much. I've at least had a couple friends of mine sort of help out here and there, but
that makes sense. That makes sense.
But yeah, it's I mean, I wish I like had the ability to show you what it looked like when I first got it, because it was like 400 gold for the thing.
400
And,
gold. He looks surprised when you say that. He's like, you must have bought a mixer upper. You must have
Oh,
bought.
that's an understatement. Trust me.
Well,
But
hey.
yeah, it's the biggest sort of thing is just like, you know, like just trying to get the hull. Well, actually, the hull's pretty much all sorted. It's just getting
He's like,
all the
you,
other.
you
sort
see
of
him when
things.
you start talking about the hull. He's like, you see, he's very interested. He's like, oh yeah. He's like, yeah. What kind of? Did you use just regular like planks when you use the hull? Did you kind of mend some things together there? And
I
like,
mean,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's like
like,
basically,
okay.
I'm sort of using at least like pressure treated wood as much as possible, but also it's like
when you say that, he's like ecstatic. He's almost like forgotten why he's here. He's like, oh, let's let me head to the main desk. You're gonna get me he's talking about this stuff. You're gonna get me excited. Let me head over to the main desk and do what I gotta do. He's like, hey,
fair enough.
He's like, hey, if you need any other other thoughts about any ideas on the hall or anything like that, I'm probably gonna be in Low City or around the Hearts Guild here anyway. But Leofish, so but it's good. It's good meeting you guys.
Yes, it was great meeting you too, Leofish. I'll if I need you, I'll let you know if I need some help. All right.
Thanks. All right. And you see, he kind of heads up to the main counter, and it's like you see him talking to the one of the halflings there. He's like, I'm just looking to do some projects, and then you can head to that same desk too. There's another like halfling there, a halfling man, pale skin, kind of short blonde hair. He's like, okay, I can take care of someone right here if you need someone.
Oh, yes. Hi.
How you doing there, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. I'm actually just wondering if Miss Sandyfoot is available. My name's Giles Baumgartner on behalf of the Baumgartners. I was just wondering if she had some available time to talk about or discuss about some things.
I need you to give me. I need you to give me a persuasion check at advantage because you did say your family name here. The DC is going to be. He's going to be 15. As like he looks at you up and down and kind of sees you. He's like,
Okay, let's see.
17 is
based.
17 is great. He looks you up and down, kind of like that look of like, who is this person? Here's the name. He's like, so you're JJ Baumgartner's son.
That is correct. Yeah.
I see. Give me a moment. As he kind of steps back toward, like one of the office areas. You wait there a moment, like maybe a minute or so. You already see that Leophage has like kind of been led by someone else. There's like a GIF, like this kind of gray, but have patches of white GIF that like kind of claps him on the shoulder hard. He's like, "Hey there, I hear you're a good woodworker." And kind of like puts the shoulder, and you see Leophage kind of like rubbing his shoulder, kind of after being hit that hard. He's like, yeah. He kind of sees you and kind of gives you another wave. And as a minute passes, the halfling comes back. He's like, "She'll see you. Just head up those stairs there, and had to head up into her office there."
Oh, great. Thank you. Appreciate it.
As you climb the wooden steps up to Mrs. Sandyfoot's office, outside of this wooden door, do you knock right away?
I'm going to like my hand's gonna like sort of pause right at the door, you know, like right about to knock, but it's just gonna like he's gonna hold it there.
Yeah.
And he's just gonna at least sort of check, like look at like Willow, and then look at Kettle, you know. just see if like everyone's
Yeah, you
like,
kind of have everyone together. You have Willow, Kettle's kind of like sitting. Like you think you take a deep breath, and you can knock on the door. And as you knock, you hear a voice like, "I said no visitors. All right? I said no visitors. Is that a problem?"
This is Giles, JJ Baumgartner's son. The halfling downstairs said I was able to chit chat with you.
Sorry. That's rude. You can come in.
No worries.
As you step in, you see this office space. There's lots of like tools and gadgets and like you smell like fresh baked pastries in here and like coffee. There's a coffee pot on a like, it's like a hot plate, but you know it's like there's these like fire runes and this like small flame burning under the coffee pot, and you see it's like just a basket of these beautifully baked pastries, and you see within this office space there's like that window in the back. You see at a desk a halfling woman, dark skin, you know, long natural hair, a very like serious expression on her face as she's like looking down at some paperwork, but like also kind of like very determined in doing stuff. She's like, "Oh, hello. So you said..."
Hi. My name's Giles. JJ Baumgartner's son.
It's like,
Pleasure. Reach his hand out. Yeah.
she kind of goes up to you. You know, she's like, you said Giles is like what, 6 right at 6 feet, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Yeah, she's probably like 3.8, right? So she's kind of like reaches out towards you and like, it's a pleasure to meet you. Mirrodin Sandyfoot, the current head of the Hearts Guild. Good to meet you. I remember JJ saying that he had a human son. It's just sorry if there was a bit of a pushback from the one downstairs. You know, folks always try to say who, put in names of people who they're not really related to and stuff. But I'd forgotten. It's on me. But welcome to the Hearts Guild. Did you want a pastry, coffee, anything like that? You can see that she's very like the big smile on her face as like she's like very hospitable. Like you can sit down. There's pastry, coffee, anything that you'd want.
I'll grab a little pastry here if that's all right.
And as you go to grab it, she's like, "And who's this?" As she like goes directly towards Kettle. Like, "And who's this?"
Oh, this is my sort of one of my long-term projects I just recently finished up. It's mechanical hound. His name's Kettle. It's a really handy, neat little thing I've sort of drummed up here.
You see her like put she has like kind of goggles around her around her neck, kind of like hanging almost like a necklace. She kind of pulls them up, looks, and you see like there's arcane kind of runes in the within the lens, like circling around the lens, the edges of the lens. She's like, "Huh? And you did this?"
Yeah. Well, I had a little bit of help from my my friend Willow here.
She looks up towards you. Is that a fae?
Yeah. Will of Wisp. Yeah.
That is. I remember him saying something about his boy was. Oh, Tinker. Why didn't he bring you by my guild sooner? That is. I'm gonna have to. Next time I see your father, I'm gonna have to give him some words. How's Jessie doing, by the way? And she's like not looking at you, she's looking at Kettle and like examining Kettle. Like, how's Jessie, by the way?
Oh, yeah, my mom's doing good. Yeah, she's well, she actually named Kettle there just this morning because
she would name this hound that. Well, puts the goggles down. It's fine work. Sit down.
Thank you.
What did you need from the Hearts Guild, Giles?
Well, to cut a long story short, I am sort of in the process of rebuilding a Spelljammer.
Okay.
It's a wasp type, if you sort of were curious, but
all right.
basically, there are a couple things that I am sort of a bit worried of retrieving to get it fully functional.
That's fair.
And like a couple of those things, I mean, well, to be fair, it's like I could probably source some of them even through like here at the guild here, because there's so much oozing talent I've just from me sort of stepping foot in here. But I think the biggest thing that I personally need help with is that the ship does not have a spelljamming helm, and I just need some form of like if you could point me in the right direction, or if you know someone that perhaps doesn't need one anymore, is willing to lend it out, or
Spelljamming helm is gonna be tough. Giles, it's gonna be real tough. I think you can give her the list of everything that needs to be done in this moment. Here's a list of basically everything that sort of has been done, but also things that need to be done. You see her look over it like, Spelljamming helm's gonna be the hardest thing, and I'm probably sure you knew that. We can handle the sails. It's a wasp ship, right? Wasp
Correct.
ship. We handle the sails. You'd have to, attach them and do all that work yourself, but the making of the sails could be done. And you said there's legs that need to be worked. I know a few smiths in Dwarven District that could, make the parts that are needed on the legs. And then, like I said, you just have to handle the labor yourself. You see her kind of looking tough, and you see those those brown eyes that she has, just like looking over the list and like darting, like this stuff. Those are the two big things that the Hearts Guild can probably manage. Where do you have your ship housed at?
Oh, it's over at the dry docks.
Dry docks. What hangar?
It's one of the ones in the back. What hangar is it? I'm gonna roll history.
You're good. No, I think she's more implying like what company.
Oh god, I'm still gonna have to roll history.
No, you're good. You know this. You don't have to roll it. You know this. It's Sanderson Co.
Sanderson Co. Yeah. Sanderson Co.
Sanderson Co. Oh, Sanders. Let's see. We've done a few. He's commissioned a few things from us here and there. He's not running it anymore. That one girl, she's running it. Missy, right? Missy.
Yeah. Missy's actually been really good help. Actually, she sold me the ship. Funny enough, but
I see.
yeah, no.
Well, all right, guys. Here's what I do. Since friends and family, as we say, I known JJ and Jesse for a long time. So what I'll say is, talk to some of the weavers. And they can help you out. Like I said, labor and all that stuff will have to be done, or attachment and things like that. You have to do that yourself. But talk to the weavers downstairs if you can catch one. Talk to some of the metal workers, and they will help you out. And call that me paying a favor for Jesse and JJ.
Very well. I appreciate the help. Honestly, it's takes a large weight off my shoulders.
And she looks at the list where it says spell generator. She's like, I wish I could help you on that one. The Hurricanes, they are hard to bargain with, and I'm not sure of anyone who's getting rid of a spell gem in hell. You could always ask around, some of the lesser market, and see what you hear. Keep your ears and eyes on the ground. Also, I can always put a tug and get some feelers out. You can always ask around at the docks too.
Yeah, of course. It's like I wasn't expecting you to sort of immediately know someone this second, but
I can put some feelers out. Maybe those Ozamata folk may know a few things. She says that kind of under her breath, and you do hear her kind of rambling, and that's like the name that comes out. She's like, maybe those Ozamata boy knows something.
Side note, Miss Sandyfoot.
Yeah.
I actually, I've recently heard that the dry docks are owned by the Ozamata, correct?
So dry docks, not so much. And you see her kind of looks at you carefully, and give me an insight check here. You don't know what that look means, but you see it fade for a moment. He's like, not so much the dry docks, guys. Dry docks, a lot of different companies and a lot of different people have the, collectively own the dry docks. It's a place where, a lot of people get their ships remade. Now the docks, on the other hand, the Ozamata and the Dock Workers Union have a lot of sway there. And you can say, yes, they do own it. I'm not sure if you're familiar, but some time ago, companies tried to, let's just say, exploit the workers down there, and there was some incidents that happened, to put it lightly. And Ozamata found himself and the Dock Workers Union running things, as it were. But yes, they do run things. I would say just be careful down there. But what do you know some of the Ozamata?
I do recall me bumping into one of them when I was in high school and stuff.
You went to school? One of Caro's boys?
I think so. I mean, there was a bit of a tussle back then. I don't want to get too much into the details.
That's fair enough. Everybody has to have their secrets, Kyle. In this town.
course.
Of all towns. But if you can
That's right.
find some leverage there, I would say go for it. Just be careful. And if things go wrong, you can use my name, but it does come at a cost.
Very well. Very well. Well, I'll be sure to keep that card in my back pocket for when it's absolutely needed.
And you see her give you a little bit of a smile and kind of like, oh, enjoy that pastry and the coffee. And like I said, talk to the other two on the way out and they'll help you. It was good to actually see JJ and Jesse's son since they haven't brought you over here at any point. You see her like a bit of sass as she says that. She's like, oh, good luck on your project, Giles, and hopefully I'll see you around more. This is a bit of a smile.
Absolutely. I do plan to now be a bit more of a frequent guest here, if that's all right.
Alright. As you step down, I will say, just for the sake of brevity, you talk with the Weavers and kind of get that project started. You talk with some of the Dwarven Forgers, Dwarven Smiths, things, sorry, and get that kind of going. And we'll work that out out of character as at some time.
Yep.
But hour passes and you make your way toward the docks, cutting over onto the street. Already walking down Sailmaker Street, Autumn and Thea, you're in this kind of space walking toward docks. Morn and actually you see at the Sailmaker and Grand, you see Morn and Aerith kind of bump into them. Oh, so you headed to the docks.
Yeah.
Thea, how was your night at the Accordance?
It was very lovely, thank you.
I'm glad it was. And I think. Oh well, let's head to the dry docks. I'm sure Giles is already there.
Mm-hmm.
And as you move here, Demi, as we cut to you walking past from the Happy Beholder onto Dock Street, heading toward the dry docks. Do you make it there before this other group?
No. I was headed to the Lesser Market.
Ooh. For sure. We'll get into what you're getting into as the rest of the group follows and goes toward docks. And kind of going back a bit, within the Lesser Market here, amongst the stalls and some of the peddlers here from all over. What is Demi looking for in the Lesser Market?
Yeah, I need to get ball bearings, chalk, crowbar, some rope. I ask around to see if anybody's selling manacles or handcuffs.
Yes.
Okay, I don't want to buy them from you. Jeez.
Yeah, you find these items with relative ease.
Okay. What's that gonna run me?
What is that going to run you? 5 gold. Yeah, as you grab all of these items, put them into your bag. It's a designer bag, don't worry about it. As you grab all these things, or anything else that you are getting from Lesser Market. As you know, the appointed time to meet up with everyone.
I do. That's not very high. I'm gonna ask someone if there's any place around here that sells like magical type items. Or anyone who deals in artifacts, stuff like that.
You're just asking any random person here?
No, I mean, I would have been looking for the right stall owner.
Yeah.
But I know I'm not going to find what I'm looking for here. I just want to know if they know if there's a more established place to...
Give me a persuasion check. As you head up to one of the stalls, there is a there's an air genasi man, just kind of wisping, kind of white hair, who has rings. He's selling rings. On a 19, what do you say to him as you go up to him?
Good morning.
Morning.
Hey, this might be a weird question, but I'm looking for... Have you ever heard of a day glass? I'm looking for some magic items. Like, not expensive, rare, holy artifacts, but like, you know, magic items. Is there somewhere around here that does stuff like that?
Not here.
Yeah, where do I gotta go?
Give me a
How
perception.
long you been in Brawl?
Give me a perception check. As you
Okay.
ask that.
Ugh. I think maybe you go in dice jail. 12.
What you don't notice with that 12
Sick.
is that underneath the sleeve of this Air Genasi, there's a tattoo. And that tattoo is a very particular tattoo. It is a tattoo of a tentacle coiled around the middle of his forearm. He looks at you as you say, where can you get some magic items? He says, so you're looking for magic items. And you see him eye you very carefully. I know a place. If you're willing to make the trip.
Oh, so it's far from here?
Not too far. One could say it's within the borough. Actually, within the neighborhood, you could say.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't slip up. They keep regular hours?
Well, always. It's always open. Just... And it's this time it's not in any code. He says, just be careful on your way. And don't cause any issues.
When did you move to Brawl?
I've been here for some time, here and there. And he leans in close. And there's no other customers here, by the way, at his stall. Which is strange for like a ring shop, right? He moves in close to you. He says, You're gonna have to take a trip to another market. If you're willing to make that trip. Abide by the rules when you get in there. Don't cause any trouble. Or there will be problems. Do you understand?
You can just say I have to go to Gaspar's Reclamations.
You hear him scoff as you say Gaspar's Reclamations. He says, Gaspar's Reclamations? That's where you think you're going? No, my horned friend. He leans in close. He shuts the container of his rings. He goes, and this time you see him roll up his sleeves, and you see the tattoo. Give me a history check here. The DC is going to be very high because you haven't really had any familiarity with this tattoo. Maybe once or twice. This DC is going to be like DC
18.
18? Okay. I was thinking that in my head. I've only heard rumors about this tattoo. Though you don't know its significance, right? But you've know this is has to be some kind of significant symbolism, right? This tentacle wrapped around his forearm, some kind of code. Because a lot of tattoos have meaning within certain organizations. And as he kind of rolls it up, kind of showing it to you in some way, you've heard, it was an 18, right? A memory comes back to you. You haven't thought about it in a long time, but you remember that time when you went into the interior brawl with Phelan, and you remember that silver dragonborn that was going to kill you. There was no doubt about it. You felt it in your being. He was going to kill all of you. And you remember around his wrist a tattoo, much like this one. And as you have that realization, you see the Air Genasi shut his wares. And he says, you're going to have to go down below. Go at your own risk. Don't make any problems down there in the market. We're always watching.
This is why I love playing dumb, because men really love explaining things. And as I turn to leave, I say, count those.
As you turn, we carry over that 12 perception. You don't see, and as you walk away, you don't see the hooded elf with that same tattoo around her wrist, watching you as you leave, as you head toward your friends, the Dry Docks. And you, as you turn the corner, this elf walks in front of you, hands you a paper, says nothing to you, and then leaves. The Air Genasi, as you kind of turn around and look back, the Air Genasi's gone.
I didn't look back.
Okay.
I didn't even stop walking. I get handed a piece of paper, they don't say anything, I don't say anything, I keep walking.
Yep. As you continue toward the the dry docks, as everyone else is here. Giles, you're the first one here, already kind of surveying the ship. Everyone else comes up to greet you. You're all in one spot.
Well, hi everybody.
Oi.
How are we on this fine morning? Well,
Is this what you like when you get a good night's sleep?
I guess so. Don't know how I feel about it personally, but here we are.
Hey, is it just me, or are there way more Genasi and Tieflings on the rock since we were kids? Like, way more.
I don't know.
Name a Tiefling or Genasi from when we were in high school. Name one, other than me. I've run into like 5 or 6 Genasi just since I've been back, and at least as many Tieflings.
Well, maybe it's just like one of those things where like you like sort of take note of one thing and then you just start seeing a lot more of that one thing, you know?
Oh yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, it could be one of those sort of scenarios. I don't know.
What are we? Anyway, what are we working on today?
Let's see. But Giles pulls out a list of things.
Yeah, hand out breakfast burritos.
Well, thank you.
Thanks. Oh,
Dude,
Yeah,
this will be like my 3rd breakfast, but I'll still eat it anyway. Thank
Gonna
you.
need the protein.
Yeah, true. Okay, so let's see. Oh, well, before we ultimately decide things, I actually went to, what was it, the Hearts Guild. Does anyone know about the Hearts Guild or anything? Yeah?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Well, it's basically just this guild of tinkerers and tradesmen and stuff. I didn't know about it until like this morning, funnily
Wow.
enough. I don't know. My parents told me about it, and they were like, "Oh yeah, you should go over there to like get some help." I'm like, "What? Where? What?" It's like, "Oh yeah, we'll show you." And it's like, and ask for this lady and like use our last names and tell them like we sent you. And like, what?
So you're
Okay.
Tinkerer royalty, and they didn't tell you about Tinkertown.
No, not even a little bit. So anyway,
Parents are all right. Respect.
That's
I guess. Anyway, so with that being said, there are people that are currently making the sales for the Spelljammer here, as well as the we have some smiths making the legs as well. So we don't have to worry about those until installation time. But I guess for now, I mean, we just need to, what is it? I mean, we can work on the battle deck, you know? Like, get that all sort of prepped and ready, shit, and
Yeah.
stuff.
I can
And
work on
also,
your
I mean-
navigation stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, this is the list. Like, I'll sort of, like, pull out, like, a nail and hammer, just, like, tack it onto the side of the ship. It's like, if you feel like you can tackle on one of these sort of things by your onesies, by all means, go right ahead. Otherwise, you know, I'll be doing this. So, we'll just do that.
well, give me, Giles, with your help of your friends here, give me the same roll as always, d20 plus 6, right? Plus your intelligence, plus your proficiency. You have your friends helping you, so we'll call this advantage.
Nice.
DC here, and the task was the battle deck, correct?
Yeah.
DC here. Help your friends. We'll say 16 because like you have all your friends here, and fairly low. Battle deck just needed some work. It does need a weapon though. But that's something that may have to be worked on later. But all of the work, woodwork and all like the kind of turret kind of area can be worked on here.
Okay.
21 is great. 21 is really great. With some hours in between this work though, you guys, what's being discussed here as like helping each other out. Some people doing, so we'll move the clock 2 with you beat it by what, by 5, right?
Yeah.
Maybe by 5 we'll move the clock 2.
Shit.
As the battle deck is fully done. Only thing that you need to do is just like maybe mount a ballista here, and you could probably easily find one on one of the ships if Missy can have you handle that. And I think you do. On a 21, you're able to find a ballista from one of the projects that Missy's like, well, yeah, how y'all doing over here? If you need any,
Hey, Missy.
yeah, you got your friends working on the ship, all right. Oh, hey, well, many hands. Seems like that weapons deck needs a weapon, so
Yes.
I have a ballista left over. I mean, it's in working order, so
All right.
if you and one of your friends want to move that over, or I can have Bruce or one of the other guys help you move it over and install it, well, we can do that. I mean, that can be done.
Yeah, that'd be great actually. Thank
Oh,
you.
well, all right.
Oh, Missy, any
what's-
word on just anyone sort of peeping out? It's like, hey, I'm selling a spell jamming helm or anything,
Guys,
anything yet?
nothing yet, guys. But I'll still, like I said, I'll still put a word out, keep keep an ear to the ground. But it's not quite something people are just gonna let go of.
Yeah, that's fair. I actually had a talk with Miss Sandyfoot.
You see
at
her,
the-
you see kind of her ruffle some feathers as like the blue feathers. Like, oh, Miss Sandy.
Yeah. I ended up talking with her, and
All right.
we're getting the sails and the legs made, but also she's putting out some feelers for a spell jamming helmet.
Did she charge you for?
No. Just
You see her you see her very surprised. You must have made an impression on her then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'll leave you to it then, guys. Well, we'll have Bruce and some of the other guys help you do that. And you quickly, moving things forward, you install a ballista on your ship. Things are coming together here. Still a lot more of work to be done, but it's looking promising. As you're all here together, what do you all do as you're taking a break and just on the dry docks and be just sitting down? Probably some like makeshift table here, chairs, as you're just sitting near the ship.
Let's see. What time is it?
It probably took you 3 hours, so it's probably like what, noonish time right now, noon to 1 p.m.
Okay.
kind of vibe. The rock hasn't hidden behind a large asteroid or anything like that yet. It's still, you're getting full starlight, full things here.
Oh, guys, I actually found out some lore about the Oza.
You got it.
Or Ozarks? No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was
Yeah? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Well, I found some news about the Ozarks. No, that doesn't sound right. It's like Ozama.
That's not it at all.
That seems wrong to me.
You're getting further away.
Anyway, those guys, right? I found out about the story of how they own the docks and stuff. Because apparently there was like some incidences that happened at the docks that caused those guys to be in the position to own it. I think, as well as the dock workers and stuff. Like the dock workers, sort of. What's that word for like, you know, like when you have a group of workers, but like they have like
Team.
a team, but it's like a team, but like for like pay and stuff, you know.
Company.
No, not company. It's like sort of like nestled away from the main group of like the company they work for.
Department?
No, not a
Pigeons?
department. No. Anyway, yeah, apparently there was just some stuff that happened at the docks, like while we were all doing our own things, that was apparently pretty bad. I don't know exactly what the nuanced details
you mean
were.
in the like 7-8 years that we were all gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Your DM for clarification.
What happened with the dock workers union?
The union. Yeah, that's what the word I was looking for. Yeah, it
Your
was the
DM for
union.
clarification. This happened way when you guys were kids, when you were in primary school, even before that. This was like a long time ago. Karo
Well,
would
you said wait, hold on. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Karo would have been maybe the same age as you are now, maybe a little younger, like 20, early 20s, when this kind of first stuff happened.
I thought you said they weren't willing to like buy the docks, or weren't in a position to buy
they
the
didn't. The dry docks.
Oh, the dry.
The dry docks. They do not own the dry docks, but all the activity of like the main docks, they have positioned themselves to like, you know, facilitate that with some of the trading companies and things here. They have to go through the dock workers union on a lot of stuff. Yeah, but this was like at least, yeah, he was maybe in his like I said, mid 20s, 30, like, you know, early 30s when this happened. It's a long time ago.
Interesting.
Go ahead.
Well,
What
wait,
kind of incidents?
I don't know, honestly. But apparently they were brutal. I just got my information from like the what was it? The head lady at the Heart Guild. But I don't know. I'll have to look into it a bit more. I'm a bit curious. Anyway, how's Thea doing?
We look over at Thea.
A full camera cut pan. The black bars on the screen kind of narrowing. Everyone just full zoom in on Thea.
What?
How are you doing?
Great. How are you?
You sound a bit beat.
Beat you in a minute.
I want to see that.
I don't
You
know how I
update?
feel about this.
Do not get to sleep on time.
I slept I slept okay.
Yeah.
It was very comfy, very lovely. I am tired.
Were you able to figure out anything about like the? I don't know. Like, did you have any revelations about the people that are trying to hunt you down or whatever? Or no?
What if it's like
funny question to just ask me out of the blue?
Just
Well,
raw.
I mean,
As if you knew something prior to that?
I mean, I was just.
That was just very, very odd of you,
Well, I mean,
Giles.
Just dealing with the
Very.
red masks and shit, you know? I'm
yeah,
just like,
yeah.
why are you
Yeah.
looking at me? I'm just asking like a general question because your well-being's is at jeopardy.
Uh-huh. You're gonna ask me how I'm feeling first.
Well, I mean, you're obviously feeling tired, that's for sure.
Yeah, you're gonna ask me if I'm feeling safe. Just gonna ask me information
me.
for information off the bat.
visions or bad dreams?
Oh, guys, I just,
Well, okay. How
instead of
are
being
you?
nosy, maybe you should take a little bit of concern.
Okay. Jesus. All right. My bad. My apologies. Are you feeling safer now?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep my mouth shut for another 10 minutes so we can keep feeling like that. What if it's a
Okay.
sun?
What's a sun?
The circle. I don't know why it'd be black. Maybe if it's an eclipse, but
I don't know. Maybe they're just like trendy with geometric shapes or something.
yeah, so next we're gonna have a black triangle man after us.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. You know,
No, it better be a rectangle.
rectangle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna let you
How,
guys
how long does a rectangle have to be before it's just a line?
That's a good question.
I mean,
Until you can't see the other end.
Here's another question. How bold does a line have to be before it becomes a rectangle?
Ooh.
Mathematically, any thickness.
You see
Right?
Aerith kind of looking at you, Theo, like
Two.
You're just gonna let him. You're just gonna let him.
Yeah,
Too wide.
Just gonna let
Too
him.
wide.
I'll give it a little bit longer.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of want to know if you figured out anything.
Yeah,
but-
don't worry, we'll get there.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm fine.
All right. Yeah, as the rest of the group is like discussing the stuff. It's like, well,
Is that it? That's what you lot are cooking? That's
I
it?
mean, there isn't really much else to go off of, you know.
No, nothing at all.
No, I can't think. You guys got anything else? I got nothing.
Oh,
Why are you acting like it's super obvious and we should get it?
Because it's super obvious and we should have got it a long, long time ago.
what do you mean?
It's a moon.
Well, shit.
Wait. What?
It's a moon
What?
instead of a circle?
That's
It's a
fucking
moon.
stupid.
What's a sphere?
It's the
Wait, why is it a moon that like
it's
why?
a new moon.
Oh, it's black.
Giles?
Oh, it is an eclipse.
What?
You're right.
Just look me up and down for a minute.
I'll do so respectfully.
Did you always
I'm-
know that it was a moon?
No, she clearly figured it out.
No, I
last
figured
night.
this out last night.
So you did have a revelation. I mean, God.
Yes, I did have a revelation, Giles.
And usually when people have revelations, they're just like on edge to tell someone about it. Yeah.
I mean, I was.
Until you said something, and then we had to let you run around in a circle.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ, I hate you guys. Why do I hang out with you guys? Oh God.
Free labor.
So, is this just like
True.
an anti-Thea organization?
fan
So
club.
you are special though, but
Right?
are they trying to replace you?
I don't.
It
I don't
might
think this
be a coincidence.
Right.
Well, replace
I'm
her for
not-
what? Being working with acrobats or something? Like what?
That is like your
What?
style. It's like
I guess.
Yeah. Whose idea is all of this? Did you come up with all the
is the,
you know the moons and stars and all that?
I mean,
is it significant why you chose moons and stars?
I mean, it's from my childhood. I don't think that would come into play with anything, but I mean,
Did you
Your childhood is rarely involved in your future.
What kind of your childhood? Are we talking like high school or?
no.
Did you kick some dirt in like a poor kid's face and they've held that grudge for ages or something?
Excuse me.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know about like your early youth, you know? Just
I don't think.
Does she seem like the type of person to kick dirt in a poor person's face?
hey, listen.
She did kill those two guys in the alley.
Hey,
That
I mean,
was
that's-
different.
Kill
They
those
were
two
trying to
guys,
kill
yeah.
her.
Yeah.
Fair.
Sure.
No, I didn't
They
kick
held a grudge.
any poor people with dirt.
Poor people?
You
Where
were the
putting
one that
poor
said it.
You
You were the one that said it.
You
You
guys,
said
did.
poor people.
You
Did
guys,
you
you did.
not?
You did say poor. but
No,
that's
I
fine.
meant like a poor kid, like not like a poor
Oh.
wealth-wise,
Like,
like
a poor
you know.
sap.
A poor sap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Golly. Jesus, you guys are ripping me a new one for no reason today.
yeah.
Is this because I like had good sleep or something? Jesus.
No, it's the 2 days of free labor.
Yeah, I think it's the boat that
Listen.
we just.
By the
Listen,
way,
listen.
you're missing a sextant. I don't know where to get that. I've got the rest of your navigator's tools done and part of a star map, but you need a.
Oh, need a
You'll
sextant. Okay.
I think I noticed as while working, you're also missing a spell jamming helm.
Yeah,
Oh,
you guys,
really?
one of those,
Oh,
yeah.
dude, I didn't even know that. Wow, thank you so much.
I have a
Morn.
question
Thank you.
about the spelljamming helm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they work if you take them off of another ship? Or like, does it have to be turned?
Yeah, me.
Like, listen, hear
Do you
me
ever
out.
want to come back here?
I don't know.
Fair enough.
Maybe.
Well, I mean, it can't hurt to just, you know, give it a little send-a-rooney, you know?
I don't know.
Nah, you lost me.
Are you saying that we should see if we acquire a helm if it works still?
Well, okay, all right. There's two options, right? If we acquire a helm, right, that's already had its little like fancy magic imbued into it, right, and we install it, then that means we don't have to worry about getting someone to help imbue said magic, right, and deal with that nonsense. We can just, you know, plug and play, right? But in case if like, oh, that doesn't work and we have to fucking attune it to the stupid ship, then okay, you know, we're not like losing
you
any
should
steps.
Figure that out before we try and take it off of another ship.
I gotta be real with you guys. That doesn't sound like two options. It sounds like a weird way to say it's a win-win.
I mean, it is a win-win. Well, yeah, it is a win-win. But either way, like, well, this sort of that issue is the least of our concerns until the rest of the ship is finished. So
That's true. That's true.
As you all are
That's
here,
kind of important, though. Sorry.
as you all are here, kind of discussing things. Demi, do you look at the note that was given to you?
Yes.
As you open the note, everyone's talking and having discussing Giles's plans for the spell jamming helm. You open up the note. And on the note, simple, plain writing says, gives you instructions to go down below to the third market. And as you read these notes, or the letters almost like peel off the paper and start disappearing, like floating into black mist. And that's where we're gonna end it.
Respectfully, thank fucking God for that.
You're so valid. That's all we got for this week. We will see you guys in the next one.
Wow.
You know what?
Wow.
Awesome. See you next time. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
I hate this dude.
Stop watching.
Log off.